Helps if my mic isn't muted. Hi. Hi. Hi, friends. Hi, friends. Hi, friends. Hi. I'm just trying to quell a little panic here. Hi. So I was planning to stream today anyways, but I had to run to Woolies first. And on the way back from Woolies, we had mail. We had mail, friends. And it's the worst kind of mail. It's pay this amount of money or we disconnect you in 5 fucking days. So yeah. I was vibing. I was doing great. I was going to come back and I was going to rant about the inaccessibility of shopping and shops and fucking clothes shopping and bullshit and talk about how I was considering dipping into savings to go to a meetup this weekend. But apparently I can't even fucking do that. I can't even be a human being for 5 fucking seconds. But yeah. Hi, I hope you're all doing so much fucking better than I am. It's gonna be a time. It's gonna be a time. It's gonna be a time. I wasn't exactly prepared to randomly just panically fucking ask for money. But if you do have anything free, please help out. Good thing while I was at the shops, I was planning ahead for a fundraiser anyway. I just didn't have everything else. But what I did do, look, give me a sec. What I did do is if I go to sources and I say Logicam on, is I bought a fresh box of Bean Boozles. Fresh fucking box. So what we can do now. Old box and the crystals on it. And the state of these sticky ass beans. I want you to see this tray. When I tip it out, that's what's stuck in there. That is what's stuck in there. It's still stuck. Very stuck. So, as a little incentive to help me out, if you would like to torture me, I will do a Bean Boozle for over $20. Brand new Bean Boozles. Let's break it out of the packet. But yeah, no, it's a time. It's a time. I'm panicking. I was researching the meetup this weekend and the place where it's at. Because the meetup was going to be $30 entry plus food money. Catch up with some folks, some of whom I know, some of whom I don't. Possibly the only chance I will get before I move to Melbourne. And I was researching whether it was accessible to get to and what food options there were. Finding the food options, it was fucking impossible, but hey. And I was considering going. I was considering going to be a human and hang out with some people, and you know, some people that some of you have even met and stuff. But apparently, I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to be human. I'm not allowed to go out and touch grass. I must suffer. I must suffer. So help a guy out if you can. But we're going to be streaming all of Dreamwalker today. And then if we finish that, we'll jump on to something else. I don't know. I really haven't decided. I really haven't planned anything. I was thinking maybe we could do some donation goals for something. But I literally just opened the mail 5 minutes before I went live. I could have stopped and planned and said, okay, we reach $100, we play this game, we reach 200, blah, 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 blah. But no, me and planning, that doesn't go hand in hand at all. it would not be my stream if there weren't a little chaos. Just a little fucking chaos. But yeah, so times are tough. So if you cannot help, please don't feel pressured to. But yeah, we're going to be streaming for as long as fucking possible. Raise whatever we can. There are still, I think, a couple of donation alerts that haven't been found. If I check. Totally prepared, totally organized, totally professional streamer here, friends. Mod chat. Let's have a look. Pinned messages. All right, so donation alerts still to find. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm sure we've found that one. 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 to find. I could have sworn we found that one, but okay. But yeah, most of which 20 or under. 20 or under. But yeah, it's a time. You want to have a little scavenger hunt for fun little donation alerts? There's that. But yeah, we're just gonna vibe and do what we can. Number on the list. Let me scroll back down. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But yeah, no, it's been a time. I thought we were finally making a little headway on shit. We were down to 800 and change owed to the electricity company. I was going to put more down with the Twitch payment coming in. But Twitch payment doesn't come in till mid next month. So that's any bits and subs currently, great as they will be, will not go towards the electricity bill till for fucking 3 weeks. Yeah, that's what I thought, Cherish. I thought we found that one. Don't switch. There we go. If in doubt, unplug it and plug it back in. Oh, I heard myself for a second. Oh, that's why I heard myself. I'm losing my mind. Okay, hang on. Hang on a sec. I gotta mute the tab, or I'm gonna keep hearing myself. That's an unpleasant experience. All right, so we have found 2, 5, 7, 10, 13, 15. We're doing this live, people. 2, 5, 7, 2, 5, 7, 10, 13, 15, 20, 30, 42. Oh, there's one we found as well. In the fucking not found list. All right, which means 50, 69. And that one's also been found. Just a second. All right, so the reality is we've only got 4 that haven't been found, all under $20. All right, we can then pin the message. I can go back into fucking streamer mode. Where the fuck is streamer mode in the fucking thing again? Is it an appearance? I feel like it's an appearance. Yes, there we go. Okay. Professional streamer friends. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. But yeah, I was hoping to go to a meetup on Saturday, but I guess we're streaming as per usual. Yeah. I'm kind of sad about that, really. I was kind of getting hyped to meet people. But yeah, no, brain has just stopped functioning. I would like a break, friends. I would like a break so fucking hard. But yeah. Especially since I went fucking shopping Monday, killed myself physically and financially to get clothes for a fucking heart monitor. And yeah, now I've got to find 800 and change in 5 fucking days. 800 and change in 5 fucking days. Oh boy. Yeah. So we're just gonna stream as long as possible today. I have a lasagna for dinner that I can pop in the oven, so nothing no big stress about dinner. I will have to whatever we can't fundraise, I will take out of my savings. It'll just mean I have a lot less savings to work with in the near future. But yeah. It's a time. It's a time. I hope your days are going so much fucking better than mine. I hope your days are going so much fucking better than mine. Yeah. Let's get into the game because I don't want to think about this. And maybe my mood will pick up and I'll start a rant later about the accessibility of fucking clothes shopping. One sec. I just want... that and do that. All right. What are we cooking today, Jarish? Act 2, The Dreaming. Part 16, Promises of Tomorrow, 59th of the Dreaming Moon. Oh, fuck. I've not had a good butter chicken in ages. Enjoy, X-Men. Good morning. It's a morning. Do you want to talk about it? No, I want to sit here and brood. Truly, he is my type. And that's a problem. As is any rogue's right. Can I offer a complimentary drink? Yes. But nothing sweet. Maybe something to inspire some cool one-liners? No, I'm already cool. Yes, you are. Get me something to inspire me to understand the visions of death lingering in my mind. Though I fear I'll need some luck to decipher Twat's will. I'll see what I can do for you. Captain Bee-Bug. All right, let's see. All right, what do we think we want to make? Okay, nothing sweet, inspire, and luck. Custard crab is an honor, seeing the recipe enchanting, full of energy, coldness, confidence. The sweetness, no. Blazing hot volcano, said to be in the first charisma through the roof. You'll be inspired to be creative and luck. Possibly the gentle tonic? Not the hot chocolate, because that's also sweet. Cosmic Dipper is fruity, so that is sweet. Forlorn Hubris. Cold and enchanting brew, alluring sweetness. No. So gentle tonic it is. Right, how the fuck are we making this? Not that one, that's for sure. Takes us back what we need. Okay. Those two. Need that one forward through. Fairly fucking easy, you'd think. But I don't think any of those... it works. Bing bong. A vision in a drink. You speak in riddles, Kit, like a Hydra. Hydras are good at making drinks, right? Very. Hey, you two. Are you here for the quest? Yes, we agreed to meet on your porch. But first, you need to try these. They're cinnamon snails. Just to double check, they're not actually snails. Why would they be snails? Of course not. Pa would never kill a snail. You made this with your dad? Did you have fun? A lot, actually. We screwed up the first batch, but it didn't even matter. You know, I learned all my culinary skills from Pa. And I never understood why he never showed interest in a career in the kitchen considering his love for cooking. It felt like such a waste of talent. I get it now, after all these years. Also, he's excited for us to come up with new baked goods together based on my future adventures. So you'd better watch out. Cinnamon snails are only the start of our heroic pastry collection. I feel like cinnamon snails are just cinnamon scrolls, and I fucking love a cinnamon scroll. Thank you, Aegis. I'll devour them while I wait for your return. Oh, I clicked out of the game. Hang on. There we go. Hold on to Captain B-Bug's socks. That's not all. We came up with something else too. Something for anyone who could use a little encouragement to go on adventures or be themselves. I might have let all our conversations inspire me a little. Thank you. It'll be a worthy addition to my menu. The Anchor Arms. Anchor Arms is a Beacon family special. The drink's design is creative and it tastes just as unique. With every sip, the tongue-tingling spiciness will fuel your courage, making you more confident than ever before. The additional boost of motivation will make most of your worries disappear. So much in just one single drink. And it's earned you a discount on Slinky's calligraphy lessons. Awesome! Hey Kane, I've written down the cinnamon snail recipe. Maybe you can give it to Kaya. She won't like that. Why don't we just ask her? She won't be honest. Okay. Well, either way, I'll just leave a snail here for you. See you later. He's outside. I can see him through the window. Buddy. Buddy. Do you want to join him? No. But do you want to join him? How are you feeling right now? Bad. Well, how can we improve that? I just realized I forgot to close my window. I had to open it up because Pun stunk the place out. So you could probably hear the cars driving by. How so? Not sure. Are you still mad at Kaya? Not madness that's the issue. It's just, why is she so careless? Why does she have to speak riddles? It's all, let's go stick our hands in ominous portals. Pfft, to what needs to chill, it's not all that bad. And never, let's be more careful and stop darkening any silver linings with your brooding. Why doesn't she care? Buddy. Buddy. She cares. Maybe she's had bad experiences in her past. Maybe she's a traumatized little brat. Combat always poses a risk. You could have gotten hurt. I don't risk my life because it's fun. I do it to protect the people I love. I say what I mean. And when people don't believe me, it doesn't bother me. Sure it doesn't, buddy. Sure it doesn't. Only when it's her. Because she's important to you. She doesn't listen. She should listen. She has big ears. That is the wildest shit to say. Listen to what? When people tell her not to do things. When I tell her to be honest. When she sticks her hand into a gooey portal when I said to be careful. Sounds like you might be worried about her. Before we left for the Vampire Mountain, I had the same dream several nights in a row. That vision you told us about? A different one, still full of steam or fog, and there's a thunderstorm. It's raining. When it clears, there's Kaya. I think her hair is wet from the rain, but it's blood. Her eyes are so empty every time. Death clings to her lips like a melody. It shifts. There's this giant tree growing out of her chest. She smiles at me and her hand slips away from mine. No matter how hard I try to hold on, it slips away. While below her, the earth turns muddy and she slowly sinks into an iridescent abyss. And then, just after, Kaya really wanted us to go on a vampire quest together, saying, "There's only so much time to go on quests with you." And the lava was around us and the lava that was around us looked like fiery mud, and the walls were covered in shimmering goo. I really thought... Did you tell her about your dream? No. Why not? I'm not sure. You're scared that saying it out loud makes it real? Sometimes when you ignore things, you can pretend they went away. I would like this to go away. You know, Kane, she didn't die on that mountain. No, but when I look at her, my heart sinks and thick thorns pierce into my chest. Buddy. Has Tuat said anything else? Those visions seem unjustly ominous. The vision stopped on the mountain. Now I dream of nothing. We think the fog might be blocking the dragon's access to us. He might not get through to you anymore. Or he said everything he wanted to say. What do you think he wanted to say? That I'm supposed to save her, but from what? Can't he be more direct? Why must he speak like a hydra? Maybe the visions are a warning of what will happen if I don't act, if I fail to understand his calling. Or maybe I can't save her, no matter how hard I try. Maybe I already failed on that mountain. Folks, I know it's a little early, but I just quickly need to run some things in the background, so I'm going to throw us on a quick BRB. Please stretch, hydrate, go to the toilet, grab a snack while I play some ads, and I will see you in just a few minutes. All right, we're back. Sorry about that, folks. I had to do some behind-the-scenes things very quickly, and I had to go piss. Let's get back into the actual fucking game and have some fun. I can't imagine that's true. A dragon resurrected me, and I can't figure out what he's saying to me. He set me on a path that I can't see. I'm not like Quasar or Nail. Or like you. I don't know how to do this. That's our secret, Cap. None of us do. None of us fucking do. And my best friend will pay for it with her life. You want to know a secret? They don't know what they're doing either. That is not calming me down. Buddy. What I mean is, they talk a lot about their God's guidance, but essentially, they make choices based on what they think is right. Quasar doesn't choose to help every soul he comes across because Cassiopeia makes him, but because he wants to. Nail didn't choose to save those villagers because Leviathan made them, but because they wanted to. People aren't good because the dragons support them. Dragons support them because they're good people. And I forgot to close the window. I keep forgetting. Hang on a sec. All right. That should be less outside noise. Just like you. You haven't failed him just because his visions are too vague. But what if he's warning me of something and I fail to see the signs, like I did when... And then she dies. Dying isn't fun. What if she changes and becomes something I have to fight? What if that's what he's telling me? What if I save her but she kills me? Are you scared to die again? I'm not scared of dying. I'm scared of dying like that again. With my last thoughts being that I never really knew the person who's driving a dagger through my heart. I thought We were all we had. You have more than him now. I know, but I don't have him. My life is empty of him now, but he's still everywhere. I used to trust everyone. Now I try to, but... Oh, that's rough, buddy. No, that's not right. I trust people. I have to. I can't let him change me like that. Ah, how many of these characters show signs of CPTSD? Let me count the fucking ways. I don't want to be scared of everyone around me, but sometimes I am. What kind of champion is scared? The good kind. If you're not scared to lose something, why protect anything? Being compassionate isn't a flaw, even if it hurts sometimes. But it makes everything very heavy. Yeah, it fucking does. You can tell Kaya you're scared, Kane. She won't run away. And you can be honest with Twat, too. He can get his shit together. It might help you feel better. Do you think he can hear me right now? I don't know. But you have ears. Is this that therapy Aegis keeps talking about? Depends on whether tavern keeping counts as a license. It counts as help. Thank you. I'm still scared, Kit, but I will move forward. So you're going to talk to Kaya? Buddy, I'm going to give her a hug. Good answer. Fucking good answer. Oh, I could do with a hug. That's a good start. Do you need a hug? Please. Thank you. I'm pretty worried myself, to be honest. And when I sleep, my dreams are... You're not the only one with reoccurring dreams. But mine aren't visions, just nightmares. I'd take Gaia's subliminal decorating tips back in a heartbeat. I keep seeing my dead friend and she feels so real. How does that make you feel? Like I just want to hug her and tell her I'm sorry? Tell her that I should have seen the signs and stopped her from going through with her stupid experiment? That I would have loved to go with her too, wherever she went? That I get it? That it's hard to live a life where things hurt like that? But isn't living enough? Weren't we enough? Oof. I want to tell her I'm mad too. I'm mad she just left like that. We had so many projects planned together. And I don't know where to put all that anger, let alone sadness. At first, I just wanted to get away from it all. Now I want to get closer, except I can't. Not anymore. I'm here, and she isn't. And you don't want anyone else to go where she went. Yes. Don't go there. I won't. Yet today we will go on a quest to help us slay the vampire. But tomorrow you shall tell me more about your friend. And maybe you should talk to someone who misses her too. When I talk about my brother, no one knows him but me. I can't talk to the people that know him. The people knew her here. Don't grieve alone. And that is damn good advice. And don't hold back any of it. You see where that got me? Brooding, like those edgy rogues with bad eyeliner. Look, I have a type, okay? Thank you, Kane. I'd love to talk to you later. All right. Now I need a break, though. And a hug from Captain B-Bug. I need a hug from Captain B-Bug! I will continue my weekend brooding outside, but I'll be back. And I'll wait. There they are. Chaos incarnate. Kit, I am parched. Hi, Parched. I'm Kit. Nail, you nearly knocked my door off its hinges. Exciting times ahead. You know what they say. Times are thirsty and therefore times need replenishment. They say that? Probably not. Anyways, how's it going for you? Chaos incarnate. That's the spirit. Oh, I love him. Nail, you cheater. Cheater? Me? Don't play dumb, you oversized dragonfly. You started running when we were still counting down. I thought we said go on one. And you flew. Don't think I didn't notice those wings. Ah, I can't control them. They move on their own. Fine. Though, I must admit I've never seen anyone move that fast to get their hands on a drink. What can I say? I'm really developing a taste for this whole drink business. I might even give it a go myself one day. Really? Nah, probably not. Can I pet the... If you're just messing around, then I'll jump the line. Can I get a drink for me and Aurora? 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 Is that the little one on the counter? Yes, that's the one. Look at them big eyes. Look at them big eyes. And it's all thanks to Nail over here. Look at them big eyes. Look at them. Your Aurora. Interesting name. Was it your idea? Yes. Why? A name can always be workshopped later. No, I don't think I will. Anyway, I really need a drink. I like the name. Do you have any recommendations, Kit? I fucking like the name. So cheerful and energetic today. I'm not sure what to get you. In that case, I'd like something to keep the streak going. Sounds like a plan. Now, whether your drink boosts my confidence or just keeps me refreshed, I'll leave that up to you. But make it sweet to counter the spice around here. Ah, to uphold the room's taste equilibrium, eh? How very ageist of you. Or how very Kit. I'll gladly uphold the room's taste equilibrium. Sure. A pat for Captain B-Bug. All right, she wants something that'll either boost her confidence or keep her refreshed. That is sweet. All right, so the Frosty Crab. Confidence, sweetness. So maybe the Frosty Crab. Gentle tonic. Not sweet. Hot chocolate. Refresh, energy, restore confidence. That does all of it. That does all of it. A hot chalky? A hot chalky. I'd fang a hot chalky. Alright, what do we need? Doom doom. That takes us back where we need to be. And then this one needs to go forward and that one needs to go forward. Okay, so... Not that. 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 Definitely not that. Definitely not that. Or that. That one, maybe? Definitely not that. And that one. Okay, yep, that's what we're doing. Pen Pride! Balancing everything out with some sweetness. Consider my mood balanced. Actually, scrap that. Elevated. Thank you, Delphi. So, what brings you back so soon? Not that I'm complaining. Well, I just said. Sorry, you go first. No, it's fine. You continue. Are they really going to fight about this? So, well. So, Aegis ordered me back here. Aegis ordered you. That's new. He's getting more confident by the day. Also, he couldn't have picked a better meeting point. I appreciate the kind words. I mean it. Also, everyone is about to rendezvous here. We've all got big plans ahead of us. Big plans? Yep, according to Quasar. Though he used about 50 more syllables to say it. Anyway, Delphi and I have been hard at work. That's right. Took a while, but we've deciphered more of old Toothy's documents. Nail means the vampire. Old Toothy? Why not Pointy Pete? Are you and the vampire like best buds now? Totally. We play pickleball every Wednesday. Pickleball? That's a real thing? It sounds so made up. Yeah, it's odd. Like a mix of... Actually, forget about it. And no, I'm obviously not friends with that old bloodsucker. Anyway, most of it was more gibberish about interplanar walking and dream planes. But one document was kind of strange. Wasn't his handwriting at all. I wonder whose it might have been. I wonder whose handwriting it might have been. We're still piecing it together, but it could be a commission. Or a subpoena. He was asked to locate somebody. Or present his tax records. The language was really archaic. That's being fucky. Love that for me. Sorry, folks. Backroom stuff again. Not that kind of backroom. Get your minds out of the gutter. Alright. He was hunting somebody? Something like that. And that's about all we got. Among the vampire's documents, writing in foreign handwriting was discovered. Did someone ask the vampire for his questionable... I can do words. I can do words so good. For his questionable services? We're still deciphering the rest so we can cross-reference information. It would certainly be easier if his handwriting wasn't halfway between first grader and first grade teacher. That's painfully accurate. Right? Wait, I've been talking this entire time without a drink in my hand. What an absolute tragedy. Let's rectify that as quickly as possible. What'll it be? Let's keep it simple. I want some spice. I don't really care about the rest. As long as there's a kick to it. One kick of a drink coming right up. Cat and bee bug. Alright, what do we want to be? We want spicy. We haven't made the anchor arms yet. Why do these have 2 tabs if not fitting? I don't understand. Like, these are not spicy. This is fruity. I don't understand. They said spicy, but the ones the most. I'm gonna do the anchor arms. If it whatever. All right, let's see. Does that take us back? No. Have I used that once? Also, no. 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 Oh my god, this one's actually hard to do. Maybe? 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 Maybe we do 2 of these. All right. But what gets us 2 forward up top? Ooh, that's not. Hang on. There you go, Captain B-Bug. What if we do this instead? But then we need to bring that forward one. Nope. Negative. Negatory. Absolutely the fuck not. That's what brings us to up top. Okay, I see now. All right, we'll try again. All right, where was it? This one? Then... where was it? Not that one. What am I trying to do here? Lose my fucking marbles, that's what. Try this. Alright. Then we need to take that one back one and this one forward one. Okay, my brain is not braining. How the fuck? How the frick whack? How the fwick? How the fwick? How the fwick do you expect me to do this game? How the fwick? How the fwick? How the fwick? Where am I going wrong with this? How the fwick? How the fwick? How the fwick? That takes us back. Try that again. And then... this. Right. Then we need to move Not that. Not that. I'm gonna run out of notches before I fucking finish. Then I can't get the 2. Fucking hell, how the fuck? I cannot work out how to make this drink. Alright, let's try something else. Gentle tonic? I feel that speaks to them. We'll try that, I guess. Alright, how the fuck did I make this one again? I just made this drink. This. And then... Nope, 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 nope. This. Easy peas. Let's hope it works. Whoa. This is totally missing something. Yep, I fucked up. What is it? The part where it kicks. Sorry, forgot about that one. I guess drink mixing's harder than it looks. Fuck this game! Thank you for being understanding. Might I add, I'm glad to see you two are making such an excellent team. I knew it was fucking wrong. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! We have a lot in common. We're both incredibly smart, devastatingly handsome, hilarious. And don't forget humble. Right, and humble. We're the humblest. Of course. And if I may point out, you're both sporting a familiar. True. After Quasar told me about that little squeaky critter and how Delphi wouldn't stop talking about them. Listen, I figured I'd simply ask Levi if they wanted to come back. Only when I reached out, nada, no response at all. Yes, we've heard about... Usually I get something, vague, delayed, whatever. This time, nothing at all. Just silent. Like wearing nothing at all. Just like when the vampire, you know? This fucking fog is turning into a real nuisance. Do you think it's going to stay like this? I really hope not. Have you tried reaching out again since then? Of course I have, over and over. Same silence every time. Really not a fan of the silent treatment. Whatever, back to Aurora. As you know, the plan was to send the little critter through the primordial vortex, so I figured I'd check for traces of them. Instead of traces, I actually found Aurora. Poor little thing was trapped in the vortex. They couldn't get through on their own, so I brought them back here. We had a deep conversation, and Aurora said they wanted to stay on Gaia for a bit. And they missed that deadpan-looking nymph. How sweet. If you think that's sweet, you should have seen Delphi's face when I reunited them. Looks like a kid being told it's time for ice cream. That's what it felt like. 3 scoops with extra sprinkles on top. They'll look even cuter when Kaya finishes their friendship bracelet. She promised to make them one to match mine. But until then, how do you feel about exploring Kit's patio while we wait for the others? I'm thinking mild chaos. I like a little mild chaos. Like what? What would be the point if we know ahead of time? Fine. Someone needs to stop you from getting chased out of town. Again. In my defense, you weren't there to stop me last time. Nobody asked you to climb on that roof or to fall down the chimney and scare a bunch of kids. Well, yeah. Why would someone ask me to do something so moronic? Glad we agree. Moving on. Time for some mischief. See you very soon, Kit. Bye for now. Have fun out there, you two. Delphi entered my tavern burnt out from her past. Now she's come back to life, surrounded by a new family worth feeling for. Though all things may one day fade, she's gained new strength by embracing hope, joy, and a very cute, sleepy familiar. I wonder if she'll give them a tattoo one day, or maybe a cute hat. It's refreshing to see everyone acting rather calm, even in the eye of the storm. Now I just hope they have enough courage to face what's ahead. Wait, that's it. A drink that'll bless you with luck and courage, absorbing all your stress. Finally! The Dragon's Delight. Dragon's Delight is the newest creation of the Drowsy Dragon, and it's certainly the best one yet. A drink blessed by Gaia, it's fruity and refreshing, with a taste that can only be described as divine. It will bless you with luck and courage, absorbing all your stress in exchange. And that's what I call a win-win. The drink is far from perfect, but it's perfectly balanced. Oh, there's the lesbians. There's the lesbians. So in Avalon, there's this huge festival in honor of the Dian Moon. They're obsessed with the total lunar eclipse that only happens every 400 years or so. For that moment, which lasts an eternity really, time stands still. Like an air pocket, but for the time. It sounds a lot more reasonable coming from your mouth than from Niall's. Unfortunately, I'm not well versed in time magic. That'd be a problem then. A good friend of mine always said that some things simply take the time they must. Especially when I was waiting for her to finish studying so we could visit the carnival on the mainland. I'd love to meet that someone one day. They make everything sound so simple. Oh, the sass! The sass! Back then, it was. I think so too. So, what's the problem with time? There's no problem with time. I'm afraid I might miss the festival, and I promised my parents I'd be there. Which reminds me, you know how important the festival is to them, though I doubt they'd care whether I'm there or not. That doesn't matter. It matters if you care. And either way, I care, and I want to go to the festival with you. After we tackle this sleepy vampire weirdo. So I'll make sure we get back just in time. That sounds... I'd love that. Anyways, all familial drama aside, we came here to take this quest. Just you two? As much as I'd love this to be a private date, we're all going. The Moon Swamp is a treacherous place. It's dangerous to go alone. The Darkwood thicket might not be a problem at first glance, but once you make it into the dark marshes, apparently it lures you in and then you just disappear into the murky mud. Sounds familiar. Terrifying. I wonder if they've got kelpies there too. That's why we're all going together, to stay on track and make sure no one gets lost. Conquering the horrors together, like a true adventuring party. Like we weren't that already, party drama and all. Right. How did it go with you and Kane? Let bygones be good bygones. No bad blood. It's smooth sailing for House Cayenne. Kaya? I'll workshop the name. All right. Well, you do that, Tavern Keeper. Really? You're calling me Tavern Keeper after all these years? We're going into battle and we need your strongest potion. My potions are too strong for you, adventurer. You can't handle my potions. You better go to a seller that sells weaker potions. I'm telling you right now, we're going into battle and we're going to need your strongest potion. You don't know what you asked, dear Kaya. My strongest potion can knock out a dragon. But I shall oblige. It's going to be a long and dangerous journey, especially since you'll be searching for something unknown. Bingo! How about some wits? A bit of intelligence to help you stay on the right path and not end up in the dark marshes. It should have a strong flavor, like either very sweet or very fruity. Because I want to cheer Kane up. We should be able to outsmart anything we encounter. We can't risk being led astray by alluring whispers in the shadows. Oh, I don't mind an alluring whisper. Perfect. You know how Quasar said something about fungi talking with each other? We should definitely ask them where the moon pools are. One of them will know for sure. So we got to find the best way to ask them. But make sure you don't subtract any dexterity in case we need to book it out of there quickly. My God, this drink is asking for a lot. Or we could go with charisma for maximum persuasion so the fungi will want to help us. And maybe a bit of hope for team morale. Some of them are still a little down, you feel? Nothing too hot or too cold, though. That'll just ruin the vibe. But I think it's important for us to stick together and defend ourselves. So if you could toughen up the drink, that'd be great. Both options have their appeal. You'll make a banger decision. I'm confused. That's too much information for my poor little autistic brain. All right, what approach are we going to take? Charisma, persuasion, a bit of hope for team morale, nothing too hot or too cold, stick together, defend ourselves, toughen up the drink, some wits, a bit of intelligence, strong flavor, very sweet or very fruity, outsmart anything, don't subtract any dexterity. Choices, and apparently I'm hungry. Fuck. All right, what do we got? Other than a dizzy kit. Here goes. You guys vote while we look at drinks. Charisma and tough, or in intelligence and dexterity. And both were. That one was not hot or cold. That one was sweet or fruity. Okay. Now I get it. All right. Oh my God. That is so much information. Oh, I keep yawning. Fuck. What's the forlorn hubris? I don't think that's the one. What was dexterity again? Dexterity was the little wing thing. Okay. So that can't be lowered. If this one, if fruity. Okay. Oh God, I keep yawning. Fuck. But that's what I get for being on 2 hours of sleep. 2 hours of sleep. I was awake by 3 a.m., friends. 2 hours of sleep. I am fucking tired. I was so tempted to grab a 4-pack of Monster. All right, what else have we got? Some of these are very grayed out. Why? I feel like the game is telling us it's either Dragon's Delight or fucking Cosmic Dipper because everything else is grayed the fuck out. Oh, that's why it's grayed out. I'm stupid. That's why. Hi, my name is Kit. I have a single brain cell, and it's burnt the fuck out. Alright, Alright. So, fruity, refreshing. Where's that? Bits of intelligence. Intelligence is a brain. A brain. A brain. So the brain. Yeah, that's intelligence. Okay. Maybe the Dragon's Delight is the go. Since we just got inspired to make it. What else have we got? Frosted crab. Energy cold. Inspired luck charm. Not the gentle tonic for that. But for wanted. Toughen up the drink, defend ourselves. No, not the gentle tonic at all. I think I'm going to go with the Dragon's Delight. And see if I can draw that. Alright, how are we doing that? How are we doing that? Oh. Oh, hello, hang on. One of these. One of these. Alright, that puts us at 2 back, 2 forward. Need to fix that one to go back to the middle, 2 back, as should be. That needs to be 2 forward. Okay, which means this. Now we just need to pull that middle one forward again. Can we do that? Fuck. How the fuck? I was so fucking close. I was so fucking close. I was so fucking close. Maybe if... No, because then that'll take that. Nope. Maybe. One of these. Okay, and then we just need 1 forward on the top. Nope. Fuck. Can we not just go 1 forward on the... Oh, we can go 1 back. And then... Ah. I'm having a thought. And then we go... Haha! I am so smart. You'll need all your wits for outsmarting any illusions and navigating the swamp. And enough dexterity to get out of there should anything turn hostile. Hi, Bedazzle. How you doing? Wise choice. Would hate to see any of us drown. Let's bring an end to this madness. The people deserve a peaceful nights again. I can read. I'm so smart. I am so smart. We do. I can't wait to sleep well again. Sorry, I just got mesmerized by her bicep for a second there. It's so smarty. It's so smarty. Yep, I'm so smart. Love a woman with biceps. Anyways. Bet I can't wait to drift into sweet nothingness for 10 days straight and talk to absolutely no one. What do you usually dream about? Preferably nothing. What about you? Dark and twisty storms? Is that what we're calling between your legs? I mean, you two are at this point, right? Occasionally. Even when there's no sleepy vampire weirdo screwing with your dreams? Yes. That's sad. Dreams should be colorful. Maybe if life starts to be colorful, I'll have nicer dreams. We'll make plenty sure of that after all this is over. Until then, I'll hold your hand real tight. Oh, I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. How you been, Bedazzle? It's been a while. I think I'd like that. Oh, I bet you would. I bet you would. Me too. Especially because dark forests can be mighty scary. They're so fucking adorable. Mm-hmm. I'll protect you, little flower. Oh my god, not the pet names. Not the pet names. Yeah, I'd blush too. You're a real charmer, Mary. Carabosha. Huh? My first name. It's Carabosha. It's beautiful. Now you can give me a proper nickname. I don't need to. Carabosha is perfect. Especially coming from your... Oh, bad timing, Nail. Hey, so could I borrow Captain B-Bug's house? Why? Because we need a vehicle to shoot Andu and Aurora through the primordial vortex so they can reach Leviathan, duh. Like 2 male. But put it back once you're done. Fucking whatever. I got it, boss. Are you sure that... I'm sure this will go well. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure this will go fantastically. All right. So, where were we? Names. Right. Remember how Zara always used to call you Kiki? I'm sorry. It's just... I've been thinking about her a lot lately. Me too. Have you been dreaming about her? Dreaming? No? Why? Are you dreaming about her? Almost every night. Sometimes she looks at me, and sometimes at Moria. Oh, we get to decide how the dream goes. Okay. And then she waves me goodbye as a ship approaches, and then she jumps into the sea and dives into water. Fucking whatever. She's on her way to Vylos, hunting for the legacy of some ancient heroes. I hope wherever she is now, it's just as nice as those 2 places. Me too. It's a shame she didn't get to do all those things. It would have been just like her to find ancient lost knowledge. And do dragons know what with it? Indeed. We can go to Vylos once all this is over. I heard there's a lot going on there. We can explore it together. Actually, I'd prefer to... Never mind. That sounds wonderful. Can't wait. But for now, we have a vampire to defeat. Right. Any plans for after you get your hands on some magic moon water? kind of hoping that dreams are the answer, you know? We got at the moon pool water, Aegis can slip us into some dreams, and once I have access to the vampire's dreams, I'll perform a ritual to seal the dream planes from his influence, or something like that. Oh, I love winging it. I love winging it. After we wake him up, of course. Of course. But before we do, Kaya, here, I made this for you. After getting into the vampire's dreams and waking him up, a magic ritual will prevent him from walking into other people's dreams ever again. Is that a friendship bracelet? Yes. I wanted to wait for the right moment, but I fear that'll be a while. This moment is perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to it. My pleasure. Anyhow, no time to lose. Let's gather the others. Gotcha. See you on the other side, kid. I hope I'll see you on this side too. Nothing easier than that. Take care of them, will you? Dragon's willing. All right, let's see what we've got. Oh, we can't create. Of course we can't. All right, Balkan's possibly. Una's party has an act. Sarah left Mariam with survivor skeleton necklace and nope. Ranger tamed lugworms physically involved. Nope. I just maybe. Feels not related. Hang on. All of these are crossed out. I'm done. Act 3 Nightmare, Part 17 Fault Lines, 60th of the Dreaming Moon. On that note, friends, it's a little early, but I'm really fucking hungry, so I'm going to put the oven on to preheat for dinner and make a sandwich and a cup of tea. So please, take this BRB while I run some ads to stretch, hydrate, go to the toilet, grab a snack, and take your meds if you need to. And I'll see you in a few minutes. Just got back. And I have coffee. Shoved some bread in my face all. And the oven is preheating, so I'm going to go on another break in about 30 minutes. That'll be a really fucking quick one, though, to pop the lasagna in the oven. And then it'll be good for the next hour. Let's get back into it, shall we? I should. Let's change that pinned message for a little more context. Monday. Suffer. Bye. Bing bong. There's a better message. There we go. All right, let's get back into it, shall we? Oh. Oh. Oh, we did bad. Oh, we did bad. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Finn, don't. Go with me. You're already too hurt. I don't care. We need to go back. We need to go back now. Kaya, please, we... Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Can I give us the bad ending? I think you can let her go now, Kane. Let go! Fine. I wish it was that simple, Kit. Can you fill me in on what's going on? In short, a portal to the Dream Planes just opened up on Moria, and looking outside, it might consume all of Fasoa anytime between 5 seconds and a day from now. Portal to the Dream Planes just opened on Moria. We have between 5 seconds and a day to do something before it consumes us all. Please tell me I'm dreaming. I've had nightmares more pleasant than this. Is everyone okay? Well... Okay, okay. But where's our bestie? Where's our bestie? Quasar Nail could use some healing out there. Of course, right away. Why do they need healing? What did you encounter? What's going on? I'm not sure. Let's hope it stays that way. Someone please tell me what's going on. Alright, I got you. Let's ignore the ominous whirling portal outside for a second and take a breather, okay? I'm not breathing particularly well right now. How about we ground ourselves with a drink and then I'll update you? Okay, I can do that. I think something intense would be a good distraction, like hot and spicy at the same time. I don't know if I can do both. That's okay. Hot or spicy then, fiery like a dragon's breath in one way or another. And, could you add some serious potion too? You love that one, right? I do. Hold on. Alright, so. Serious potion is... the yellow star. Alright. So if we pop some yellow star in and see where we can go from there. Alright. Intense, hot or spicy, fiery, serious potion. Okay. Intense, hot or spicy. Not both. Like, hot chocolate's always great, right? What did the serious potion do? It put that one and that one above. All right. Serious puts strength is no strength and dexterity up one. Why did I sound like a key? Strength and dexterity. Could be a lava lagoon. hot brew that'll wash away any sadness, calm your anxious spirit, and make you hopeful for a future. Oh, this might be the go. Frosted crab. Absolutely not. Captain's punch. Spicy, motivating to get your mind, courage, blah, 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 blah. Sweet, hot. I mean, adding serious potion has made it difficult to do, buddy. But these have 2 tabs. Usually 2 tabs are the good sign, but they're not matching up to the description they're giving. Fuck. All right, we'll try the lava lagoon, I guess. All right, we've put Sirius in. Now we need... not that. That. Unless... none of that. Maybe that. Take that back a little further. What takes that back? Hang on. Right, now the top one's wrong. How do we fix that? Let's hope this is correct. Did my best. And it tastes like it. Thanks, I really needed that. Me too. So, what happened? Disaster. Shut up. You shut up. You don't get to say that when you didn't even try to save her. Save who? All right, Kaya. I'll tell them. We went looking for the pools like we said we would. The moon swamp was a great idea, but it was even more gloomy and ominous than you said it was. And it was so full of fog that we got lost on the way in. Then we found some grasping ivy mushrooms that looked like friends yet to be made. So Kaya got to work, right? I tried to. I talked them through our whole pitch. That asked their friends if they knew where the moon pools were, and those friends would ask their friends, and so on and so forth. In exchange for information, would pay them with some druidic magic. But it kind of sounded like we were trying to get them to join a pyramid scheme. So they tried to strangle us. We were way faster than them, though, so Mari just torched them. Which ended up provoking the whole ecosystem. Wherever we went, we were attacked by mushrooms and sentient flowers and bog monstrosities. Even when we managed to keep them in check for a second, more kept coming. We couldn't agree on which way to go either. But when the herd of spectral Moros deer that was chasing us finally gave up the hunt, I had an idea. What if we followed them or any of the creatures we kept encountering? I was hoping that they'd lead us to a water source. Like the moon pools. Exactly. Delphi had no problem following the deer's tracks. Or warning us just in time before the next attack, which was often. When we started fighting another set of deer and a giant blight alligator, Quasar and Nail wanted to scare off the deer so we could follow where they'd go. Kane and Kaya wanted to play the herd and alligator against each other, and Delphi and I thought it would be better to find the alligator's lair. We asked Mariam to call the tide, but she was gone. And so was one of the monsters. That would make two. With you there, we weren't exactly one short. Fuck off. Anyways, Nail distracted the spectral Morris deer with an illusionary shower of acorns. And we ended up following the blight alligator's track, hoping it hadn't devoured our missing friend. Then suddenly we saw them, the moon pools. In a clearing kissed by moonlight from the night sky were 7 pools of crystal clear water, all connected. In each of them, one of the moons was reflected. The moons were more breathtaking than I'd ever seen them before, even on the clearest of summer nights. In the pool reflecting the central moon's glow lay the slain blight alligator, bleeding, muddy ichor. And in the shifting waters reflecting the dreaming moon stood Mariam. She had 2 full vials of glowing water attached to her waist belt, one bright like hope, one dark like despair. She was casting some sort of spell, creating a light of shifting chromatic colors while the water below her started crackling open like glass. It reminded me of when I used that teleportation mirror. I called out to her. She turned her head to look at us. Her eyes were so cold. Something was very wrong. Then Quasar noticed it. The clearing was filled with dream fog, and it clung to us like a thick film. It was swirling around Mariam too, but it never quite touched her, as if she was immune to it. Just then, Nail threw some sort of pebble in the lake and exploded, breaking whatever spell Mariam had been casting in an instant. Quasar yelled for us to get the vials, and all nightmare broke loose. Sure, it was 6 against 1, but Mariam didn't go easy on us. Suddenly, the water of the moon pools shot upwards and formed into spikes, while strange, horrifying creatures manifested from the fog. Slain blight alligator rose to its feet and started attacking us out of malice rather than hunger, like it had before. It was a lot. While we were fighting her puppets, Mariam kept trying to recast her spell. But every time she started, Nail found another way to break her concentration. Everything was happening so fast. I was trying to weave some fire resistance for Nail so they could use their explosions up close without burning to death. When suddenly Mariam was right in front of them, grabbing them by the throat. There was a sizzling sound, then they dropped to the ground, coughing up blood. I tried to pull them out of her range while she glared down at us, glaive in hand. Quasar was yelling and Delphi's javelin missed her by an inch. Then I saw Kaya using all the chaos as a distraction to grab the 2 vials from her belt. But as fast as she was, Mariam was faster. Instinctively, she turned and stabbed Kaya with her glaive, right through the heart. From the edge of her blade, Kaya's spilled blood formed unnatural shapes in the air around her. The shapes cracked open and a portal appeared. And Kaya dropped into the water right at Terabosha's feet. I barely noticed an abomination's claw pierce my side or Delphi screaming. All I saw was water and the reflection of the waking moon turning red. Kaya's right here. Didn't die, right? She did. Mary brought me back. I remember it so clearly. There's the pain and then there's just darkness. When I open my eyes, I see her face, pale, covered in blood, with tears in her eyes. And those eyes are so soft and kind when she looks at me. I reach out for her, but then steps through the portal and she's gone. How is that? Is she a cleric? No, a necromancer, just like the vampire, except she's not asleep. Wide awake and she killed Kaya. Have to find her. We do. We need to save her. Save her? We need to kill her. Don't be insane. She's our friend. She needs help. Kaya, she's a necromancer. She's so evil that Tuat has been sending me visions about her villainy. Those were about the vampire. It's not him, Kaya. She lied. Did any of us ever actually lay eyes on the research he was doing? Or consider why he was doing it? Whether it really had anything to do with the fog or the dream planes or Zara's notes? Or did we just trust what she said? She lied to us. I don't know that. She killed you. She brought me back. Used necromancy on you. So what? You'll go kill her and then me too if I succumb to her necromancy? If I have to. Fuck, I hope no one wants to save you either. No, wait, I didn't. Never mind. I'll go check on her. I think she could use a hug or two. Thank you, Aegis. She could use some common sense. You could use some tact. How about a drink? Sure. Make me something frozen like Carabosh's heart and enchanted with magic like how she bewitched my friend. Rough, buddy. And something that will help me understand all this. Don't understand. Hold on for just a moment. Oh, poor Bee-Bug. Bee-Bug's scared. All right. Fuck. I have fucked up so bad. Frozen, enchanted with magic, and not help me understand. I mean, gentle tonic? Frosted crab? Cosmic Dipper. Chanting Hope. Icy Tundra. Very fun. Okay. Or the Forlorn Hubris. I mean, that was her goat, wasn't it? To the Forlorn Hubris. Hi, B. How you doing, B? Hopefully better than me, B. Let's give Bee-Bug a little bit. All right, how are we doing this? Not that. Maybe that. Each. So I went to Woolies today to grab some food. On the way back, I checked the mail, and I had a letter from the electricity company. I need to pay $810 by Monday, or they're going to cut my electricity off. I'm fucked, dude. I'm so fucked. So that's why pinned post. $20, and I will eat a bean boozle. I've been paying down the electricity bill as best as I can with all donations and bits and subs and whatnot. But apparently it's not fast enough for them. And I have until Friday to pay a whole $810 or lose my electricity. But also they will add fees and charges onto the bill. So I will have to pay off the entire bill plus those fees and charges to get it reconnected. So yeah. If I'm not around come Monday, you know why. And I was just looking forward to and kind of planning to go to a meetup this Saturday. That's not happening now. But yeah, I'm gonna be streaming daily. Until Saturday. Now, I'll probably come up with some goals before tomorrow's stream. But for now, $20 to make me eat a bean boozle because I will not get my Twitch payout for 3 weeks. and that is too long to wait, and it's not enough in the Twitch payout anyway. But yeah, so folks can help out. $20 to make me eat a bean boozle. Otherwise, we're just gonna keep streaming. We're gonna keep streaming daily streams. We're gonna do our best. We're gonna keep chugging on and try not to break the fuck down. So yeah, I hope you're doing way better than me, B. Where was I? Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Maybe that? Definitely not that. Game. Oh, I see. That back. There you go, B-Bug. Hang on a sec, game. Hang on, which one was it? This one? No, it wasn't. This one. All right. And now we need... Well, I think if I do 2 of these... All right. And then I just need to take that top one back. That top one back? I can. I understand you might need this little pick-me-up. This is good, stable, unlike my mind. But I still don't understand. Hey. Do you want to talk about it? I don't know. Okay, Aegis said you were in the middle of the story. Do you mind if we tell Kit more about what happened? Recounting the story might help. And finishing this coffee will definitely help me. Good coffee. Okay. We stopped after what happened to Kaya. Right. We obviously needed to go after Miriam. But Kaya didn't even stop to think about it. She just ran through the portal while it started closing up. Of course we followed. But it wasn't meant for us and we had trouble navigating while inside it. It dropped us off in the ocean by Moria. Barely made it to land, to be honest. I really had enough of drowning for a while. Moria was... odd. Everything seemed to have been prepared for the Afterlight Solstice Festival, but it was eerily quiet. We soon realized everyone had fallen asleep in the middle of the festivities, mid-dancing, chatting, drinking. We tried to find Karabosha, but the fog there was even thicker than on the mainland, and we could barely see our own hands. Then we heard it, movement like creaking bones. All the people who had been asleep mere seconds earlier snapped awake and descended upon us. Iridescent fog swirled in their pupils and their hands had grown into sharp claws. They were unnaturally fast and determined to get us. Oh, my throat! Okay. Body is trying to kill me. Got it. And that's when we saw them. Who might have, with dark hair dressed in ceremonial robes, as if we had disturbed them mid-ritual. Their eyes had the same iridescent glaze as the others, but I recognized them. They were Karabosha's parents. Somehow I preferred it when they tried to kick us out of their brewery. B. Thank you, but fuck you. Love you. Thank you. Hang on a sec. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Let me turn the camera on for you. I knew you'd love to get me suffered. Take me stuffer. I got a brand new box of fucking bean boozles the other day because all my old bean boozles were stuck together. So much. I appreciate you. Right. So we now have a bag of bean boozles. Little spinny disc. Spinny disc. Spinny. Oh, nuts! Cappuccino or liver and onions? Rip. Cappuccino or liver and onions? Let's find one. I think it's one of these brown ones, right? One of these fuck-ass brown ones. Brown boy. Here we go. Here we go. Pray for cappuccino, folks. Pray for cappuccino. Kappa fucking chino. Kappa fucking chino. Let's fucking go. Yummy. Thank God it wasn't liver and onions. I fucking hate liver. Thank you so much, B. I appreciate the fuck out of you. Every fucking cent donated over the next few days will be going straight to the electricity company. Ah, it's stuck in my teeth now. Ah. I was wondering why they weren't with their daughter when Cain noticed. They were dead, all of them. That's why their eyes were so empty of life. Fucking necromancer. They looked so peaceful, like they were stuck in a dream. Except for the part where they were trying to tear us apart. Except for that. We needed to get away from them and find Miriam fast, so Nail and I scouted for the best escape routes while running. People of Moria, Karabosha's parents included, seem to have succumbed to the Midas necromancy. Now it's their dream to attack people. The others did their best to cut them down. I just realized. It didn't fucking play. Ben, thank you.
Kitka to love, Kitka to love.
Ben, thank you. I just realized there is supposed to be a specific sound alert that plays when you donate $20. And it did not fucking play. I appreciate the fuck out of both of you. Give me 1 second. I'm going to spin the wheel and do a bean boozle and try and fix this fucking sound alert. Cause sound alert. How you doing, Finn? All right. And spin. That works. No. Not again. Not again! Cappuccino or liver and onions? I'm getting deja vu here. I'm getting deja vu. All right, let's find a little brown boy. Good thing that... Oh, that's the wrong brown, I think. That looks... Maybe that brown? These are all three different browns. Like, why it so different? And there's another brown. Yeah. Like little poops. Little poops. Let's find... No! No, don't quote that! Jesus fucking Christ! Twitch, don't take me out of context. And I just realized I did not put the camera on for you guys. Because I knocked it to soundboard, apparently. I'm... Hi, camera. There we go. Little guy. Little guy. I want... Quotes out of context. Quotes out of context is fucking wild. That's so unwoke of me. All right, let's give it a go. Let's hope for cappuccino. No, 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 no. I will eat this though. That was definitely not cappuccino. No, he's so brave. Nah, spitting it out. But I had to torture you. Well, that's the incentive. Donate and torture. There we go. You back in there. It's and I love you guys, but also fuck you. Ah. Ah. Yucky. Hang on. I need to have a little water. That was definitely not cappuccino. The others did their best to cut them down, but they kept coming. Our friends ended up running after us, the undead villagers right behind them. And then there she was. In the town square where all the lights, incense and paint had formed a giant ritual circle, glowing steam oozing from 2 basins of water depicting tiny moons. It was a massive thing. Oh, how she prepared it in the minutes since we had last seen her, I don't know. She didn't. She's been working on it with her parents for fucking days now. They certainly dressed the part. Seems like she discarded them after they helped. Around her, everything like the glowing steam touched was cracking open. It was similar to the portal earlier, but it felt harsher, like it was cutting not just through space, but through reality itself. Through these cracks, I could gaze into somewhere far away. But more importantly, nightmarish creatures, some small, some colossal, were ripping their way through them and into our world, flying out into the night. The creatures were unlike anything I had ever seen before. They were beyond even my worst nightmares, and they were coming from somewhere. How can such a place exist? The horde of monsters wasn't stopping Mariam from continuing her spell. It looked like she was trying to form some sort of portal again. She was clutching a necklace in her hands the whole time, like some sort of anchor. An anchor? To what? To... You know the answer. You know the answer. Come on. Zara. Zara was trying to go to the dream planes when... Has Karabosha been trying to... bring her back? We think so. Oh. We thought letting her finish whatever she was doing was probably a bad idea. Karabosha's ritual, powered by her pain over her missing sister and a necklace, is cracking reality open, freeing monsters I dare not imagine. Unfortunately, we were also still being attacked by dreamy zombies, so we were a bit preoccupied. Kane managed to get close to her, but she was pretty good at evading his attacks, even while spellcasting. Kaya kept trying to pull him away from her too, which really didn't help the situation. She almost died again over and over and over for someone who doesn't even care about her. We were getting nowhere, and the cracks were getting bigger. Then a strong gust of wind rushed over us, almost making us lose our balance. The air was suddenly clear of fog, and inside all the cracks, swirling masses of it shifted unnaturally in colour and shape. I knew we had only seconds before her ritual reached its conclusion. But we couldn't get away from the zombies to help Kane. Whatever the spell was leading to, we were going to be swallowed up in it. All because we believed her. I understand now. That was the mistake. Can't trust anyone. All that brings is pain. Oh, that's not the lesson to take away here. That's not the lesson to take away here. I think it's best if he's not alone right now. Hang in there, Quaze. I think my head might explode. You and me both. How did you get out of there? With the help of this genius right here, of course. Good to see you're doing well. Quasar did a great job stitching me up, right? Even without Cassiopeia. Honestly, we seem more screwed than Tuat in a fight against Leviathan. So I yelled out for Quasar to get Kaya and Kane far away from the portal and over to me. Then I snuggled up to Aegis and Delphi and whoosh! Whoosh? I threw it to the ground. It exploded and it sent us right here. It could have blown us up, but instead it blew us away. Niall, I'm really not in the mood for guessing games. Right. So you remember Una's stupid cuff, yeah? And how I accidentally broke it? I do. I may have been trying to say steal it, but that didn't work too well, except it did because I stole the shiniest part right of it. It was some sort of inlaid gemstone apparatus connected to that weird system in your tavern or something. I don't know. We had no way out of there, so I thought I might as well see what it does. And the risk paid off. That was lucky. I had to save them somehow. Razor, are you doing all right? You took some gnarly hits back there. I mean, yeah, me too. What about you, Kit? All of the above? All of the above? Our best friend just fucking turned out to be a necromancer? Is she okay? Am I allowed to worry about that? None of us are exactly doing okay. I think my heart hurts more than my head. I get it. Not to mention we need to close the portal to the Dream Plains now. The Dream Plains? Nah, that's not what Avalon looks like, nor the Twilight Chasm. It's way prettier there. Easy said it kind of looks like the Dreaming. The thing that eats nightmares that he's terrified to enter? Yep. Day just keeps getting better. Explains why when we were looking at those cracks, it kind of felt like you were looking at your worst fears or the deepest desires or both. On one hand, I felt more powerful than ever before. Finally, it felt like no one would ever fall beside me. But then I also saw everyone I loved just gone. They were all just gone. And there was this giant, burning, screaming tree. It was terrifying. Do you think that's where Zara went? Is that why Karabosha's doing this? Karabosha opened a portal to the Dreaming, a place even nightmares are terrified of. It showed my friends horrors and is filling me with panic. Or did she just screw up her destination? Was this her plan all along? Is this why she came back? Is she getting Zara back right now? Do you think that's possible? Kit, whatever happened to your friend happened 2 years ago. Wherever she went, how could she possibly come back now? I guess you're right. This portal. If she doesn't close it soon, do we still think it'll devour us? Or it certainly looks like it's expanding and things on the other side certainly want out. We think she's keeping it stable for now while looking for Zara, but you know she isn't exactly stable herself. Right. So we need to stop her. We do. Also, just so you know, while I was looking around outside earlier, it kind of looks like all the townsfolk who had fallen asleep for the night got up and are now marching towards Moria with fog swirling in their eyes. And on that note, friends, I did put the oven on preheat. So I'm quickly going to go take the lasagna out and prep it and pop it in the oven. So take this moment to stretch, hydrate, go to the toilet, grab a snack, take meds if you need to, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Hi, Bailey. Thanks for your lurk. Hey, friends. We're back after a little drama. Huntons needed some help and might need some help still. It's a fun times. Let's open up our alerts and see if we can't fix that sound alert. Oh wait. Are you not? No, because there wasn't. I see why it's fucked up. I see why it's fucked up. For some reason, it's set to the wrong requirement. It's set to the wrong requirement. That's some bullshit. All right, so now if I replay,
You have a smooth brain.
there we go.
No ridges or lumps or valleys or bumps. All ideas slide right off.
That's
like a
the
water
sound you
slide.
guys should have been getting.
Smooth brain. Smooth.
For some reason, it was set to 5 when the amount is exactly 5, not when the amount is exactly 20. But we have a $5 alert, and that would have clashed. All right, let's make sure all the other ones also not like that. Big, quickly. All right, let's have a look. I have a lot of these. Oh, nope, hang on. Settings, tip alert. 20. Also broken. Okay, looks like it's broken on all scenes. Let's just fix that quickly while we're here. Variation. Why the fuck are they set to 5? What the fuck? Now I see where the problem is. Nice. Oh, forgot to save that one. Do this one. Ask me how many scenes I have. It's too many. It's chaos. It's chaos back here. Good. Got it on. Good. All right. Now that should work as intended. Fixing shit on the fly. All right, let's pull shit back up as it should be. They're not attacking anyone, they're just walking. At least the portal seems to have affected the tide, so the water's low. They really shouldn't be in the middle of the ocean when that thing breaks. Or near the giant creatures from the dreaming that are snatching people up. Already had to rescue a few tranced out villagers on my way back from scouting. Let me tell you, you can't just wake them up. I actually almost fell asleep myself, it was scary. Like some siren song in the back of my mind was trying to steal my consciousness. Fuck. Speaking of fuck, I was checking my alerts, and apparently there's a subscription that I thought I'd cancelled, that I didn't cancel, that just took 10 fucking bucks out. Fucking oop. Wrong. Bad time. for subscriptions that I don't need right now. Yeah. Where are we? PayPal. That's where we're going. Speaking of which, I need to cancel Twitch Turbo and my fucking Spotify. So that'll need to be done. Cancel all subscriptions so I don't fucking lose money. That would be great. Yep. Okay, let's go save them. Borkum's sleepiest citizens have fallen into a trance and are marching towards Moria, where a dangerous ritual and monsters await them. I can barely walk. I'm fine. You should all take a short rest. Heal up a bit, at least until sunrise. Karabosha's strong. She'll be able to keep the portal stable for a little longer. And you'll need all the strength you can get. Save her. I'll make sure we all rest up. Let's kick that off with a drink. Agreed. Perhaps something well-balanced to even out our heartbeats? Something where the positive and negative extremes are evened out. I see you want to distract me with math. I respect it. I can think of 2 drink options. Let me see what you've got. A little pet for Captain Bee-Bug. All right. I can think of 2 drink options. And there's multiple ones tagged with 2. Okay. Well balanced, even out the positive and negative. Math, 2 drink options. That doesn't fucking help. Anyway, positive and negative evens out. That looks even. So Dragon's Delight. That's not even. That's also not even. That's not even. That's definitely not even. That was almost even. That's not even. That's also not even. Almost, though. That's definitely not even. That's not even. That's not even. That's not even. That's so close to not. So close to even. Like, what do you mean there's 2 drink options? There's literally one. There's literally one. The fuck you mean? Nothing else is balanced like that. Oh, that might be. Yeah, that's balanced. So Gentle Tonic or Dragon's Delight. The Gentle Tonic is the perfect mix of a blazing hot volcano housed in a tower, magical freezing cold ice cubes, giving you the best of both worlds. Said to have been first been brewed up by a troll in the burning peaks, this clear drink will send your charisma through the roof. You'll be inspired to be creative and you'll find yourself with some newfound luck, all while staying perfectly calm. Dragon's Delight is the newest creation out of the Drowsy Dragon, and certainly the best one yet. Drink blessed by Gaia, it's fruity and refreshing, with a taste that can only be described as divine. It will bless you with luck and courage, absorbing all your stress in exchange. That's what I call a win-win. Drink is far from perfect, but it's perfectly balanced. Alrighty. How did I do this one again? It was fucking difficult. I don't think I did it. No, I did it once. I did it once. I can do it again. I did it once. I can do it again. But how? For real game, how? Maybe that. Ooh, with that. Pink. Right. And a bit of that. We'll make it go correct on the bottom too. Pull this one back. Correct. And that needs to go forward. Oh, we might be getting somewhere here. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, now we just need one more forward. Can we do one more forward? That's too many forward. Nope. Yeah, did I fuck up? Got the yellow. I can math this. I can math so hard. I'm too gay to math. I'm too gay to math. I'm too dumb. I'm so dumb. Like, did none of these take... Nope. Don't understand what you want from me, game. Oh, that takes us back one. That might... Do that. Do this. Then... back one. Ha ha! I am so smart. SMRT. I hope this can be... I can do words so good. I am so smart. Mouth go good. Mouth go wee. I hope this can bring back some balance. You're a master of your craft, kid. I can't wait to steal this recipe. Don't. Don't worry, I'll stop them. But before I do, I'd love a drink myself. Perhaps the other well-balanced option? Or the same one as Nels if you're not feeling variety. You want the other one? I'll give you the other one. But first, a pet for Captain Bee-Bug. And it was the Gentle Tonic. All right. My brain hurts so bad right now. Let's make it hurt harder. Shut up. I am so smart. No, I am not. I am big dumbs. Why you make me do math? There. All right. That. And then we just need to go forward 3 on that. I think. Just be. Bang boom. Easy peas. Easy fucking peas. There you go, buddy. The other one. Opposites attract or something. I couldn't have asked for a better refreshment. Thank you dearly. For such delirious... For such delicious drinks, I'll trade you a treat. Ooh. It's pretty. It go bonk? An elusive magical orb full of God's dreams. You can hang on to it, me. I'm so good at words. I'm so good at reading. Tongue-tied me, never. You can hang on to it, onto it for me for now. I can say a full sentence. Totally. Is that the Eye of the Storm? You know, the thing at the beginning of the game that they stole? Yes. No, it's the Eye of the Swarm. Thank you. It's beautiful. Guys, I'm so sorry for not noticing. I didn't see any of it coming. Again, how does this keep happening to me? No, 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 you take that back. You have nothing to apologize for. Yeah, without you, we would have been dream toast. No chance we would have been able to evade those monster attacks or catch up with Mariam fast enough. We tell you our woes not because we blame you, but because we feel safe enough to be honest with you, to mourn with you. That is an important thing for people to hear. You are trusted with a person's woes because they feel safe. Be honest with you. That is fucking top fucking tier shit. I guess Karabosha feels differently. She told me absolutely nothing. I thought we were best friends. Yes, she came to you anyway, and you did your best to be there for her. But other people's choices aren't your responsibility, you know. Oh, the life lessons in a fucking game. They hit hard. I wish I'd made better ones myself. I think you did all right. And if they bother you, you can make better ones starting now, right? We could really use some help figuring this out, like in the form of a quest, perhaps? All right. You all rest up just for a bit, an hour or so. You can come back at sunrise. Portal rise? Soon? I'll make you a quest or two in the meantime. And then we'll fix this together. We're counting on you, and you can count on us. Hide your potions. I'll be back soon. I'll be ready for you. Oh, Captain Bebug, we're really in it now. Let's help them. I wish things could have gone differently. I hope she's okay. Have we unlocked part 2s for everyone now? No. No. Yes. Yes. Yeah. No. Yes. Okay. So, not Quasar and Nail. Not Kane. Though I think we might need more than one quest for this one. All right. Fuck. So much. Nope. That was a false. He opened a portal to the dreaming. A ritual. Like, yeah, oh, I see. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, that would work. Okay. Move all of this. Alright, the people in care of Moria seem to have succumbed. Okay, we're doing that there. Okay. A never-ending nightmare. Miriam's survivor's guilt has spiraled out of control. Using her enchanted necklace to focus her spellcasting, she's opened a portal to the dreaming to find her sister Zara at any cost. Giant monstrosities are flooding in through dimensional cracks, and the portal threatens to swallow Moria, if not all of Pessoa. Now's the time for brave heroes to stand together against her, or there won't be a world left to save. Alright, that's done. That's done. Transformation. The people of Borkram are in dire need of help. Nightmarish beings are breaking through rifts as reality fractures. People touched by the dreaming started shuffling towards Moria in a trance, controlled by Kerabosha. At least Borkram's coastal defenses got a wall upgrade just in time. This one's going to require a lot of helping hands, skills in teleportation, magic scrolls, or hypnotism would surely come in handy. Act 3, Nightmare. Part 18, Sorora Stellaris, First of the Waking Moon. Welcome back. Did you manage to get some rest? Nah, not much. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, I got the whole 2 hours last night. I'm fucking tired. I feel that. But we at least got some clarity on what we have to do and what we realistically can do right now. Here you go. You know there are 2 quests, right? Of course, so we must be strategic with how we use our resources. I wish I could ensure the safety of every single person in Borkham and help stop Kerabosha at the same time. Unfortunately, I don't have much of a talent for cloning, so I'll simply trust my friends to defeat the mad necromancer. While I hopefully save as many lost souls as possible. With or without Cassiopeia by my side. I will be their guiding light, making sure they don't wander into endless darkness. We'll do just as well whether we're with Cassiopeia, Leviathan, or neither of them. We? Obviously I'm coming with you, idiot. Are you sure? If you're ever going to steal a ship to finally see Velos, now might be the perfect time. I know. But that sounds kind of boring. Good, because I'll need your help with making nets. You sure will. Your knot tying is awful. Quasar has become the strong leader I always knew he had the potential to be. Some of his control issues made room for trust in his friends, even the most chaotic ones. Bad at knot tying, sailing, and swimming, you can count on him to recount every myth, take on any quest, and save anyone he can. There she is. No, we want this. While Nail never runs out of surprises, they seem to have finally found what they were running towards, as well as an avid interest in how my tavern runs, saving the world and the company of a certain paladin. They're still as chaotic as ever, and I wouldn't want that to change. Kid. Okay, great, you're fine. Tweedledum and Tweedledee too! Ah, she's come back just in time. Just when we need all hands on fucking deck. Good to see you're well too. You noticed the apocalypse going on outside, yeah? Just making sure. No, we hadn't noticed. Doesn't shock me. You're very stupid. Miriam turned out to be a corrupted necromancer, and she's tearing reality apart as we speak. Sure, all right. Meanwhile, half the people of Borkham have fallen into a trance and are walking towards the ominous portal that's breaking said reality. And we're not freaking out about that because... Oh, no, we certainly are. It's just that Kit has already prepared us a few quests so we can prevent disaster. That sounds more like it. Hey, Miss Shortfuse, you're traveling with that nosy Zenith group, right? Did they turn into mindless portal moths? Nope, but our ship ran aground when the tides drew back. The others are currently defending our rations from some flying abomination. And you're here? Had to make sure Kit was okay. Can't say I'm okay, but I'm alive. I'll take that for now. And those weirdos of yours still teleport? From time to time. How'd you know about that? The quest paper. Is it true they have a bunch of magic scrolls in one of the critters from Zenith? The ones that hypnotized Quasar? We don't have Lamus. Lamus is part of our party. Sure. And you still have all those explosives on you? Has Mr. Holding Out for a Hero turned you into some sort of cop? What's this questionnaire about? Well... No. Quasar, you do it. I can't. Una, I believe what they're trying to ask is, would you like to work together to save the people of Borkham? It sounds like you and your party may be well equipped for a local rescue mission. And we could use your help. It'd be really funny if I said no now, but sure, we're in. Do I get to blow something up? I'll think about it. Kid has this excellent teamwork earned us a final drink. Una is with you. How could I say no? What have you got on the menu for us? Let's see. I mean, this sounds like a high-pressure mission. Maybe it's a good idea to calm down a bit. You know, make sure you don't get overwhelmed from too many positive side effects. Just go with the flow and trust in your inherent abilities. Don't catastrophize about what might happen if you fail. Alternatively, if you want to really focus on planning instead of improvising, I could give your minds a boost. And maybe I'll add something to support you physically too, so you can face any danger head on. But for this one, you'll have to overcome the threat with courage before it overcomes you. I'll happily wrangle fear. I don't know, something to soothe my anxiety sounds pretty tempting. Both are viable options. You don't have an ultimate drink to combine all of it perchance. Sadly, that would dilute the magic. Bummer. Are you taking notes again? I'd never. What would you pick, Kit? I'm sure you and Captain Beebug can steer us in the right direction. Give me a moment to think about it. Which route to take? A pat for Captain Beebug. A look at our options. Approach 1, focus on planning, give your minds a boost, support you physically and courage. Approach 2, calm you down a bit, make sure you don't get overwhelmed from too many positive side effects, go with the flow, don't catastrophize. That's confusing as fuck. Alright, let's have a look at the recipes. Brain hurty. Brain hurty, but we're so close to done on this game. Brain hurty, but we're so close to done. Calm down a bit. Focus on planning, give you minds boost. What do we got? Stick with the ones that have 2 tabs. Enchanting, coldness, confidence, stressed. That would be option 2. This feels like an approach 2. Frosted crab, approach 2. Gentle tonic is approach 2 as well by the looks of it. Yeah. So frosted crab and gentle tonic approach 2. Hot chocolate. Also approach 2. Cosmic Dipper. Approach 2. Like, are none of these approach? This might be approach 1. So the Forlorn Hubris seems to be the only approach 1-1. Which would kind of be kind of poetic considering it was her drink. Cosmic Dipper. Cold. Lucky Break. High pressure mission. Calm down a bit. Make sure you don't get overwhelmed. Go with the flow. Don't catastrophize. Energy, confidence, coldness, sweetness, stressed. I feel got the gentle tonic. All right, how again? And where's the yellow one? Bing, bang, boom. Easy peas. This is not a correct recipe. Double check that it has the right values. Oh, okay. The fur? Hmm? I'm so fucking confused, game. So hmm. Don't. Okay. Dragon's Delight, the one for the. But it's only got one tab. I don't know. It wasn't. Hmm. Let's try this one. I make it again. Nope. The fuck did I make you again? Bing bong. All right. Then was it? Can't be that. Or that. I do two of them. Alright, and then I just bring that one back. This. That's right. Was this correct, game? Okay, I'm stupid, apparently. I'm just stupid. And then what the fuck, game? Don't understand what you want from me. What do you want from me? I'm just gonna draw every goddamn recipe until I fucking work it out, I guess. I don't know. What the fuck? Focus on planning, give your minds a boost, support your physically courage. Mind a boost. Gives strength, but not defense. Maybe? And that said courage. Okay, so this is works, I guess. Alright, how are we doing this again? One of these. One of these. Alright, so now we're 2 back, 2 forward, 1 back. We need to put level again. 2 back as need be, and we need 2 forward. Alright, now that needs to go back 1. I think there's one that does that. Fucking not, is there? No, I fucked up. I done fucked up. Okay, so it's not that. How did I do this again? Try this again. How do I take that middle one back? That would... but then that'll take that back too. I'm going fucking wrong with this shit. I am so dumb. D-U-M-B. Look, I can spell. I can't take the top one back, can I? How did I do this again? Game, how the fuck did I do this? I know I did this. But it hurts my brain. Let's empty it all out. How the fuck did I do this again? How the fuck? Nope. Again. The fur. We'll try this. And then... Nope. That will fuck us up. Nope. Nope. Negatory. Huh. I have brain farted my brain out of my brain hole. Yes, that was a sentence. Nope. Hmm. I don't think this is gonna work. And didn't one of these just so close? What did I fuck up? Hang on a sec. Ugh. How am I so stupid? Am I so stupid today? I've done this drink a couple of times this stream, and I've already forgotten how I've done it. Dragon's Delight. Tavern. Yeah. I just need to know. How to fucking mix it again. Oh, I don't want to walk through. I just want the fucking... Oh. How to make the goddamn drink, bro. Ingredients. All right, I love that it names them. Okay, what do we need? We need Anka. Where's Ndoob? Let me grab that. That. All right. And we need... Hang on. Have food, don't we? Yeah, okay. And we need last one. That one. Bing bong. Fucking made it. I fucking made it. I cheated a little, but that's okay. There you go. Giving you the mental and physical strength to master this challenge. Head on is the way to go. I don't think it is. I was trying to go for the other way, but whatever, game. I know together you can do this. Hate to admit it, but you might be right. For once, these clowns will make excellent team members. You're part of the circus today, Una. Don't exclude yourself. Thank the dragons, this drink gives me the strength to endure you two. Thank you very much, Kit, for everything. Not the approach I wanted to take, but it's the approach we are taking. Don't make it sound like we're about to let Una blow us up. We'll be back. That's both a threat and a promise. I sure hope so. And you'd better have your strongest drinks ready for us on the counter. You can count on me. Perfect. See you later. See you in a better future. I'll be waiting for you. All right. Before we continue, I need to go check on the lasagna, take the foil off. So we're going to run a quick ad break again. You know the drill. Whenever we run ads, we go to a BRB. So everyone can stretch, hydrate, go to the toilet, grab a snack, take meds if they need to. I'll see you in just a few minutes. We're back. We're back. Hi. Hi. Hi, friends. Hi. We're back. Okay. Get back into it, shall we? Thank you for the lurk. And just like that, the sun rises in my tavern. You always know how to make us feel welcome, Kit. I just wear my heart on my sleeve. Yeah, you just do that. Say what you mean, just like Aegis. How do you guys do that? Do what? Say what we feel? Yeah, it's so weird. Oh. It's called emotional honesty. And it's a good thing. It's a healthy thing. No, I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. You do know why. You're a little jealous, a little envious, and a little cranky that you can't do it. You don't need to apologize. Yes, I do, actually. I keep saying mean things like that to you, even after I just ruined your shirt with my mental breakdown this night. I'm sorry about that. What I meant was it's weird to me. Yes, and that is on emotional repression. I just don't get how you can be so open with your emotions all the time. It never feels like you're hiding what you're feeling from me, even if it's bad or something sincere. How do you do that? Go to therapy. And it's called healing. It's called healing. It's simple, really. I just don't make any effort to hide anything. Hey, fucking men. Honestly, it can be kind of a relief. Keeping things inside is like draining a muscle. It's exhausting. So I prefer not to. That is a big ass fucking mood. I think I might have overstrained mine. Then maybe it's time to give that muscle a break. But then what will hold about I can do words. But then what'll hold back all the stuff behind it? Like the anger and fear and all the cheesy lines that sound worse when you mean them. They'll flood people stronger than a tsunami. Then do that. And they won't like who I am. They barely even like me now. Not for long anyhow. Girl, if they don't like you now, what's the loss? If they don't like you, who you're pretending to be, then be yourself. So people like you for who you are. Sounds like you're holding back some intense stuff. Yeah. It's true, not everyone will know how to deal with that. But what's worse than people not liking you is you not liking yourself. Fucking men. Preach it. That'll eat a hole inside of you, a hole that will fill with resentment over time. That's exactly what it feels like. It's like everyone else gets to be intense and people still like them. But it just feels like when I do it, I'm not someone who people want around anymore. Oh, that's a big mood. That's a big mood. When's the last time you tested that theory? Because I'd argue the guy who knows you best still wants you around. I don't know about that. Kaya, I think if Kane didn't want you around, he wouldn't worry about you so much. I think he's mostly mad at me because he worries. I think he mostly just needs to hear he's not the only one who cares. And he isn't, right? You need to tell him that. I know, it's just... I don't know how to do that without ruining things. Sometimes you need to ruin things. Just make sure they're worth ruining. You know? I'm so exhausted from trying to be just enough, but not too much or too little, just perfectly likable. Oh God. Oh God, that's too real. That's too real. Girl, stop. Girl, shush. Lower your voice. There's nobody on all 7 planes who's perfectly likable. A fucking men. And honestly, that's what makes people worth knowing. I couldn't agree more. We may admire others for their virtues, but we empathize with their flaws. And I certainly cherish you exactly for who you are. Thank you. I needed to hear that. I guess with the woman I have a massive crush on about to end the world, I should really stop worrying about what I'm gonna say. A massive crush on. Yeah, massive crush. That's what we're calling it? Okay. Agreed. I feel like this is the time to say what you mean. Right. Okay. I'm going to share a truth about myself. A bad truth. I hate baking. I've always hated it. Then why do you do it, girl? I mean, I don't really hate it. Wait, no, I'm sticking to the truth. I mean, I really hate it. Every time someone asks me to bake, I want to blow myself up into 1,000 smithereens. I know. You knew? Yep. Why do you think when you came by the lobster, I suggested you tell me about the latest insect gossip? Well, I made soup in a kitchen with the finest baking equipment. Oh, now that's a man. Oh, AG, aren't you the sneaky one? Why did you start baking in the first place? Someone said I'd be really bad at it. I wanted to prove them wrong. And I did. And they left anyway. I thought I could spite them if I made stuff so good people wouldn't leave me, because then they'd miss out on my banana bread. I'd rather miss out on your banana bread than you, Kaya. Thank you, Aegis, for being so nice to me and meaning it. That's what friends do. They do? Yeah. Your friendship bracelet. From a friend who's really sorry about being jealous of how stupidly likable and naturally good at bacon you are. And who's really thankful you stayed with her even when she kept yelling at you. Thanks from a friend who's accepting your apology and who'd do it all over again. I guess trouble comes in pairs today. We're not here for trouble. It's good to see you again. Same. I saw you through the window and couldn't resist saying hi. You're just saying hi? Are you not staying? I'm going to hop on your roof to meditate. I always used to do that before a dangerous mission. And this is... Yes, I see. I'm only outside, just out of earshot, not out of reach. You want to join Aegis? I'd love to. All right, you've got this, Kane. Good luck, Kaya. Off they go. All right. End of the world. You've got to make up. You got to make up. It's the end of the world. I don't make the rules. You got to make up. Hi, Kane. Hi, Kaya. Oh, God, this is painful. Okay, fine. If this backfires, it's all on Aegis and Kit. If what backfires? Do you have a firearm? Only a lot of feelings she wants to share, I think. Oh. Me too. It's scary, but all right. I'll do my best. Look, Kane. I'm sorry I exploded at you like that. I'm just scared. I care about her so much. I just want her to be okay. But I care about you too. I don't want her to hurt you or anyone else. And I don't really know what to do. And usually when I don't know what to do, you're the person I go to, but you're also so scared and I don't know how to help with that either. I'm really sorry I died. You don't need to apologize for that, or for caring about her, or for being scared. I'm really sorry for not saving you in time. I should have. I should have seen it coming this time. But I didn't. Again, and this time it cost you your life. I hate that you know what that feels like now. I wanted to protect you from that. You tried. You always do. It wasn't your fault. How are you supposed to know that she's actually a little crazy? Well, you're attracted to her. That should have been a red flag. And that's on friendship. That's on friendship. My friends. Oh, you're attracted to them? Red flag. Hey. My observation is accurate. Listen, Kane, even if I didn't notice what she was hiding, I think when someone kills your friend, you blame them for killing your friend, not the friend for dying or the other friend for not stopping it. That seems reasonable. Kinda. I'm sorry, Kaya. Me too, so don't leave, okay? Do you really think our friendship is so weak that a single necromancer or a petty disagreement could destroy it? You were really angry. I was frustrated as fuck. But that's all there was to it. It didn't change our bond. Nothing could. And that is on secure attachment. That means the world to me, Kane. And just for the record, I still like you a lot too. I still like her too, though. That's bad, right? No, I still like my brother too. I hope I see her more than we see your brother. I admire that you still walk towards her. That's really brave. I don't feel really brave. More anxious, confused, exhausted? All three at the same time? Welcome to my world is wild. It gets easier. I hope so. We shall all be brave together. Speaking of, there's this quest. Correct. What are you going to do about it? I don't know. Logic says pierce the necromancer's heart with my koposh? You got any other ideas? Squat's visions were clear. Destroy the necromancer before she destroys us all. I was ready to do whatever it takes to achieve this goal, but that was before I cared about the necromancer's fate. Those who hurt us are not always irredeemable villains, and I don't wish to see her again. I don't wish for her death either, or for my best friend to watch her die. Yet she has chosen a path of violence. What else could stop her now? I don't really know what to do. What does your heart say about the matter? Good question. Ever since it stopped beating for a while, I've lost touch with what it tries to tell me. I've only been listening to Tuat. I know I'm supposed to end Karabosh's life. That is my divine duty, but what is my duty to the people around me, to myself? Killing her would protect my friends, but also hurt them. Saving her might do the same. Hold on one sec. Yep. Gotta do that. I might end up dead if I choose the wrong path. I'd rather not go through that again, nor see one of my friends die, even if that means somebody else must. Can't there be a way where nobody has to die? People already have. I know. I want to save her if I can, but not at the expense of you or anyone else. I don't know if she's too far gone. She betrayed us. She might hurt you. I can't let that happen. Yet I don't know if I can give up hope either. What have I done so wrong in my life to deserve this? Why do I have to choose which person I love has to die? Kaya, I mean this in the nicest way possible. This isn't just your choice. You can't choose for her How she acts or reacts, whether she'll change her mind or hurt more people, that's her choice. You can only choose how you react to her actions, in what ways you'll protect yourself and others. An olive branch is all well and good, but she has to reach for it too. You're right. I just want to fix it all somehow. We will fix it some way or another. Either way, we have to act now. I'm coming with you. And I mean, Aegis and Delphi are probably in too, right? I'm pretty sure they're up for a rematch. Kit, what's up? Have you considered joining us? I understand you have a past with Mariam, with Zara too. I don't know what I'd do if I went with you. I don't know if I'd be able to turn away or if I'd end up clinging to her delusions. I think it might be wise to keep some distance between myself and temptation. And there are other ways I can help. Ways that I've been perfecting for years. I have a lot of respect for your restraint, Kit. Thank you, Kane. I won't lie, this one's tough. But I know this is where I can truly help you. And that's enough. A drink, then? Yes, a drink. Though I'm still not sure on the approach. Do I follow Tuat's path and destroy her? We'd certainly need some motivational energy for our strikes to hold true and for us not to avoid failure due to sentimentality. Perhaps go low on the dexterity so we don't make any hasty mistakes? Or do I defy a god and try to save her? I need gallons of hope or inspiration to dare to accomplish such a feat. And a lot of speed. She'll be quick. We'll have to be quicker if we want a chance to save her. I'll fight by your side no matter what. And I by yours. Kit, you should help me choose. Like you said, this is how you help us. This is your story too. Oof. No pressure. Alright, so... Oh, alright. A pat for Captain Bebug. And then look at the drinks. Follow Tuat's path. I want to try and defy a god. I do. I want to. I have to have hope, right? Try to save her. Hope or inspiration. A lot of speed. Be quicker. That has speed. Fuck it. Let's try. And then to make this... that. And 2 forward on that somehow. Might work. Actually, let's tip that out. There was one. That... Wait, which one? Oh, I'm stupid. Hang on. I could have sworn. Let's guess us almost there. Do we have one that takes us back one? Yes. Okay. Right. Then. I want to believe that the person who brought so much light and care into my tavern is still in there somewhere. There are some things I may not be able to change at this point, but I can't help hoping everyone makes it out alive. Including Karabosha. I understand. Maybe it's time to lead my purpose in a new direction, toward mercy. If Tuat has a problem with that, he can tell me so directly or make peace with it. This feels like a heavy stone being lifted from my heart. Thank you. Yet, if we don't return, it was an honor. Don't say that. But yes, it absolutely has been. Wait. I want to thank you for all you've done for me, for all of us. This place, the more I visit, the less I want to leave. And the more I feel at home. Like I can really be myself, finally. You've created something special here. I think it's special for her too, despite everything. I hope so. I know it's special for me. That's enough too. We shall see you again, one way or another. Our souls will find a way. Resurrection is surely a troublesome experience. All things considered, Cain has done remarkably well, emancipating himself from the blind devotion to what? By cultivating his own wisdom beyond the whispers in his head. No longer driven by punishment, he has chosen to become an icon of mercy and rightful justice. Fingers crossed this fucking works. Tell Fish and me to come up with a good victory song. Sure. Just come back soon. What I might do, friend. Woo, follow a goal. Let's fucking go. Is check on the lasagna. If it's ready, we'll go to words on stream. If not, we'll continue some more game. No ad break this time, but I will pop us on a quick BRB. So I will see you in just 2 minutes. Ace, you cheeky shit. Hi, friends. Welcome on in. Holy heck, hello. Welcome on in. How was stream? If you need to rate and run, please fuck off to go take care of yourself. Post-stream care is important. Hi. Hi, new people. For those that don't know me, hi, my name is Kit. My pronouns are they, he. I'm a queer disabled carer for a queer disabled young adult in Meanjin, Australia. Here we do a variety of gameplay. We're currently finishing the Tavern Talk Dreamwalker game. We're doing a Mass Effect full playthrough, first playthrough on Saturdays right now. And we are currently emergency fundraising because my electricity company wants to shut off my power in 5 days. So you can make me suffer with just $20 and make me eat a bean boozle. So we will be streaming every day until Saturday. I will come up with goals before tomorrow's stream because I only just got the letter today. But yes, it's so good, Latte. It's so good. It is. We are right near the end. So if you need to run, please leave. Please leave. I understand avoiding spoilers. Thank you, Axe. I totally understand avoiding spoilers. These games are one of those games, like, there are multiple endings and whatnot, but the story is so integral to the game. And this one in particular has made me cry a couple of times, and it's making me cry a lot right now. We're right at the end. We're about to find out how the big boss battle went. So, if you need to disappear, go away. I appreciate your support. But yeah, welcome on in. All follows here are completely anonymous, so you will not get a shout out. You will not get an alert on stream or in chat, so that you can engage in chat at your own comfort level. But yeah, grab a cuppa, grab a blanket, make yourselves comfortable. Let me scroll up in chat because I was trying to pull up words on stream for dinner time. Who we got? All right. All right. We've got Axe, we've got Latte, we got Sir Friedman, we got Hello on Your Knees. What a name. Hello, Aurora. How are we doing? How was stream? Did you guys all have fun? Stream was beautiful. I may need a hot minute to comprehend things. Oh, look, my brain hurts because in this game, you mix the drinks with math. I'm too gay to math. I'm too gay to math and my brain hurts. I'm too gay to math and my brain hurts. But yes, no, welcome on in. We will be going off to Words on Stream in about 10-15 minutes because my dinner will be ready. But yeah, we're going to see if we can try and rush through this. Breathe to 1K followers. Fuck yes! Fuck yes, 1K! Congratulations, man! My favoritism. Yes, look, this is neurodivergent haven here. I found out I was ADHD because I got my kid diagnosed with ADHD. So that was my late undiagnosed, because still haven't been able to afford diagnosis. Late in life realization. It's been a fun road. But welcome on in. We're all kinds of neurodivergent and mentally ill and chronically ill here. So you are amongst friends. All right, Act 3, Nightmare, Part. I have forgotten Roman numerals. 19. 19. The final dream. Second of the waking moon. I appreciate that, Axe. Because, you know, I've got to find $800 before Monday. I'm sure I can do that, right? I'm sure I can do that. The portal, it's gone. That's a good sign, right? Except, where's Moria? They're alive. They're alive. That's good. They're alive. Ahoy, heroes. Can I interest you in a magic drink? There's nothing I'd want more right now. Well, there's something, but you're not a time traveler. I think one of your classics will cheer me up. Aegis said Hamal is one of the best ingredients, so give me something with that, please. Your wish is my command. And this here is Captain Bebug, our familiar. Whomst we can pet. Look at him! I love him. All right, something with Hamal. Okay, let's put a little Hamal in the thing and see what we get. All right, we get a little defense and we get a little dexterity. All right. What are we making with that? What are we making? All right. No. 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 Definitely not. Absolutely not. Oh my god, game. Just one drink where those are at least up a little would be great. Ooh, Voyager's Dream. Perfect. Or Season Tides. Okay. Inspiring message in a bottle is a perfect drink for any seasoned seafarer looking to win over their crewmates. Spice, good luck, hope. Hope, courage, inspiring. Let's Voyager's Dream it. All right. And then we need. What did we? Which one of these was it again? That gave us the biggity boobity beep biggity beep boobity beep. The boobity boobity beep. That's what we need. All right, and then we just need one more on dexterity. One of you just pop up dexterity, please. No, you can't make it easy for me. You can't make it easy for me because I have to math shit. All right, I think I doubled on this and then I took that one down one. Yes. Hi, Jaya. How you doing? Better than me, I hope. How's uni work going? You can never go wrong with a classic. I feel so much better already. Are we going to get a round of applause for saving the world? Indeed, a round of applause. You should work on that, bud. I'll try. Is everyone all right? As all right as they can be. The world is safe for another day, kid. That's a relief. Why is Moria gone? Uni is done for the day. Managed to have enough spoons to do a grocery shop? Fuck yes. Legendary work. I got bad news when I came back from the grocery shop. So that was fun. Let's not start at the end of the story. We'll get you up to speed, don't worry. Let me kick this off. My party, the clown duo, and I hurried to the shore to save as many folks as we could from voluntarily walking into the sea. Maybe not as epic as fighting the crazy necromancer on Moria, but equally as important. Thanks, Rocky. Those dreamers were crazy, wading through the mud and the water toward Moria like moths to a flame. We tried stopping them, but it was impossible to hold everyone back. And in the middle of setting up nail and vase traps, we got visitors. Those teeny critters from Zenith started popping up everywhere. Remember their hypnotizing powers? I recall Quasar's distress. We helped Gideon coordinate them enough to hold some of the dreamers in place. Not all of them, but a handful was better than none. Made us miss the grand entry of more of those portal abominations trying to snack on townsfolk. One of them knocked me out cold. Piece of paper telling me I'm neurodivergent, but I collect Warhammer trying to read the molecule. It's the polycule that sells it. Warhammer and the polycule? Yep, absolutely. And can quote most of Red... Oh, fuck. I had a partner introduce me to Red Dwarf. The way I was introduced to Red Dwarf was via the audiobooks. So we would spend our nights lying in bed in between sessions just listening to Red Dwarf. When I came back to my senses, I saw Quasar next to me, engulfed in a blazing light. Just through Stream Elements. You can donate through Ko-fi or Stream Elements. I will see both. You will get the alert here with Stream Elements. It's so fucking good. Look, I might see myself in Cat a little. Just a little. I might also be a little bit of a smeghead. Everything evil that came in contact with his magic aura burned away. I don't think Moria was quite as pretty. Tip. Exclamation mark tip. There you go. Karabosha's horrifying portal was unleashing more and more monsters into our world. I know you did. You're tired. You've been working that brain. I haven't kept up with Red Dwarf in so many fucking years, though. I really should. Catch up. We kept getting more dreamers too. People had a really hard time staying awake under all that magic. Don't even know Borkham had that many citizens. Friends, I think dinner should be done. So before we run off, I'm going to make sure I've got, because it's been a while, I haven't pulled up words on stream in fucking ages. I'm going to make sure the source works so that you're all fucking good. But yeah, I am fucking starving, friends. Where the fuck is my words on stream source? Don't tell me I got rid of it. That would suck. That would suck indeed. Oh, it's been so long I got rid of it. It's been so long I got rid of it. Let's fix that a sec. Oh, scuff stream? Me never. Hold on, let me move OBS where I can actually see it off my other monitor. All right. This should work if I use this page. And all right, that is way too many. So we're gonna just pull that. No, do the thing. There we go. No, don't. Oh my god. Tabs. You do not want to see the hundreds of tabs I have, so I'm trying to. There. No. Okay, we're just gonna do that.
You have a smooth brain.
Jesus
No
Christ, I
ridges or
jumped.
lumps
Because
or
I'm not
valleys or
looking at the
bumps.
chat right now.
All ideas
Hold
slide
on
right
a sec,
off.
Jaya, and I
Like
will
a
do
water
that for
slide.
you.
Smooth brain.
Smooth. That's my brain. Smooth. Smooth braining this shit right now. Hang on. No, motherfucker. Hang on. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. We should have. Please work. Work like I'm. Hang on. Right. Okay. Log back in. I'm such a professional here. Oh, it's so loud. Hurts my ears. God, how loud this game is. No, I totally get it. Every cent helps. Thank you so much, Jaya. I will bean boozle for you in just a second. Okay, copy link. Oh, that's right. That's how you do it. I need to add a new source. It's blasting my eardrums out. Oh my god, OBS has changed since I... What is this? OBS. What? Browser source, thank you. Add... What? I hate this. Wait, don't I have a... Hang on. I'm stupid. Hi, friends. I'm so stupid. I just remembered. Hang on. I haven't done this in so fucking long. Because we haven't really needed a long time away, but I do have a scene for this. Professional, I didn't mean to click into that, but I forgot we already had a scene for it. Hang on a sec. Now you all can see the camera. Let's have a little spin. Spin of the doodad. See what we get. That is... Oh, yay. Oh, yay. Top banana or a wet dog. Top banana or a wet dog, friends. Sorry, it's very dark. I believe that's like a yellow color in it. Yeah. So that looks like... There we go. One of these. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, no. Oh, no. That is not banana. That is not banana. That is not freaking banana. Anyways, good thing I'm about to have a lasagna and wash that taste out. That is 2 bad bean boozles and 1 good one so far. But yeah, we will go to words on stream while I get dinner sorted and eat. So please make yourselves comfortable, stretch, hydrate, go to the toilet, grab a snack, grab your own dinner if you need to, take your meds if you need to, and enjoy words on stream. Oh, I don't have an auto change button anymore for that one. Hang on a sec. Nope, that's the wrong one. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Okay. The source on this page doesn't fucking work. That's lovely. I'll go away. You shouldn't be doing that. Hold on a sec. Why is my little guy not showing? I guess we'll just go here. Professional streamer, guys. Scuffed as fuck today, apparently. Let's chat while I eat. Ugh. Chat while I eat. Let me up properly again because I don't have enough monitors for all this shit. It's all good. Yeah. Okay. So, for those of us that are new here on Monday, I am chronically ill. Walking more than 2,000 steps in a day leaves me fucking in pain. I use a cane not only to help me with walking, but because standing hurts for more than a few seconds. So I've also been having heart problems. So I booked an appointment with my GP to get a heart monitor sorted and attached for 24 hours. In speaking to a friend who's had this happen multiple times, I asked their advice in what I should wear. Turns out none of my clothing was appropriate. Turns out none of my clothing would work with the heart monitor setup. Because what they do, right, is they got all the sticky dots and the wires and everything, and they need to get that under your shirt. But they strap the actual monitor over the top of that. So you have to be able to wear whatever you're wearing for 24 hours straight, at least. Sleep in it comfortably, and they have to be able to access underneath it easily. My favorite jumper, unfortunately, is not appropriate because my favorite jumper, I don't have many clothes because I am poor. My favorite jumper is fuzzy and high-necked. So it's comfy, it's warm, except when it's choking me. And I can't sleep with it choking me. So I had to go shopping on Monday. And let me tell you, I have not been to a physical brick and mortar clothing store in fucking ages, a couple of fucking years, because I am poor. I am poor, friends. And this was before I started using a cane. So I have not really shopped for clothes since I began using a cane and since I began having what I believe are POTS flare-ups. So it was a time. It was a time. I learned very quickly just how inaccessible shops are. Just how inaccessible they are. Poorly laid out, very little room to move. The racks so stocked that at one point I was juggling a bag in my hand and my cane, trying to flick through the racks, and everything was falling off. Those restrictions me that need to get used to seeing my tits real quick. Right. Oh, that's the worst part. I am a big boy. I am nearly 100 kilos with big titties. Big titties. Like, I technically my bra doesn't quite fit. I need a new one, but at my size, bras are $100 a pop. But bras are $100 a pop because I am at least an F cup. And I'm spilling out of that. I am a big boy. I am a big boy. So that's another part I'm not looking forward to, having to wear my bra for 24 hours. That's no, my spine is a big issue. My spine is part of the mobility issues. It seizes up very, very quickly. Yes, it was a very unfun experience. At one point, the change rooms that you're very lucky if there's a disabled change room. And if there is a disabled change room, it's likely locked and you have to ask permission to get into it. Or they're using it as storage. So you have to fit yourself into these tight little change rooms. that half the time don't even have a bench in them. As someone with mobility issues who cannot stand for long periods of time, who gets a little claustrophobic. I was very lucky that when my body decided to try and really put me flat on my ass while I was out shopping, I was in a Kmart change room, which has benches. I sat on that bench for a good 10 minutes, shirtless, completely shirtless. And I think I was also pantless. I was half naked. I was half naked in that Kmart, shaking and trying to stay conscious. It was an experience that I do not wish to repeat. By the end of the day, I'd done nearly 9,000 steps because I was only halfway done in that Kmart. So I went to the food court, which horrendously done. I'm sorry, why are your chairs, the AC down way too low? Yep. Why are your chairs so low down? Why? Why do I feel like I'm sitting in a child's chair? And why when I chose to sit at the counter, is this counter one so tiny and narrow and angled downward so that everything falls into my lap? I have nowhere to put my cane. Nowhere, like what? I can't eat like this. I can't eat like this, but I can't move from this spot because I need to eat this food to make myself feel better. And then I need to sit here for a good half hour before I finish the rest of my shopping. It is not fun. And I would have had completely different struggles if I had a wheelchair. Would a wheelchair have helped? In some ways, yes. In some ways, no, because these shops and the aisles between the clothes are so poorly laid out and narrow, there's no space for a wheelchair. And where there is space for a wheelchair, often there's roll cages in the way. It's a fucking pain. And tell me why, Dangerfield. Tell me why you hate us plus-size baddies. You're so fucking expensive. Your clothes are so fucking nice, but they stop at like a 16 most of the time. Bitch, I'm a 20. Bitch, I'm a 20. Give me pretty clothes. If I'm going to be spending stupid money I don't have, give me pretty clothes. Way too close to the same height as the counter, so you have to... Yep, mm-hmm. They hate wheelchairs. Oh, you would have stories to tell, you and Lala. Oh, it was hell. And this was one of the smaller fucking Westfields. I mean, where I live, compared to Sydney, everything's a small Westfield. But it's laid out in a pattern that there's 3 main aisles. So it's very navigable. But each shop is a very tiny little box store that they pack everything in. Bailey, yes. So to get to this shop, it's a 20 to 30 minute bus ride, but the bus stop for the shop is a 5-minute walk away from the actual shop. As I arrived to this bus station, it started pissing down rain, and me without an umbrella and with a cane. That was fun. That was a fun start to the day. So I have to catch the bus, walk that to the shops, walk around the shops, walk back to the bus, catch the bus back home and walk home. And I was exhausted by 3,000 to 4,000 steps. I did nearly 9,000 by the time I got home. I'm still recovering because it was Monday. I'm still in pain. I'm still a little exhausted, and it doesn't help that I only had 2 hours sleep last night. It was hell. So much hell that I had to reschedule the doctor's appointment that I had planned for tomorrow. Good thing I did now because I need to fucking stream. But I was going to get the heart monitor tomorrow. Now it's a couple of weeks away. a couple of weeks away where I may not have electricity. I may have to somehow cancel that without or just I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen, honestly, because it's absolutely wild. This is the second time they've threatened to disconnect my electricity, but this is the first time they've done it in such a short period, and for so much. Last time it was a portion of the bill that they wanted, and we fundraised for that, and I am that is why we are currently doing our Mass Effect playthrough on Saturdays. Doctor's appointment, right on the bus. Yep. Don't get me started on people with prams. As a parent, I was always aware of where my pram was. Tell me why, walking through the Kmart aisles, these parents have just stopped in the middle of the aisle with their prams angled inwards towards each other in the aisle, so there's no... How are me and my cane getting past you, ladies? How are me and my cane getting past you? Like a little fucking thought, a little common sense, a little thought for your fellow fucking man while you're there chin wagging, having a good time. I'm fucking exhausted, about to faint, and walking with a cane. Please get the fuck out of the way. Get the fuck out of the way. But eventually I came home after spending way too much than I had planned. So in total, I spent about $140 of my savings. About 30 of that was on food. 10 of that was on Bean Boozles. The rest was on clothes. 10 of that was on... So 30 on food, 10 on Bean Boozles, 10 on my Go card. That's 50 already. And then the rest, $90 was on the clothes, on a pair of pants and 2 dresses that I'm not particularly happy with, but they will function. They will function. I think I'm going to go with the button-up dress, which is a choice, but it works on the day. It gives me gender dysphoria like anything, and I hate it, but it'll function, and I can sleep in it because it's loose enough. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. I'm not looking forward to it, but that is a couple of weeks in the future. Whereas today I got a letter in the mail today saying, pay $810 in 5 days or get your electricity cut, and we will also charge you fees and services on top of that for cutting your electricity, because apparently I'm being charged for having my electricity cut. They're doing it to me, but they're charging me. So if they do cut my electricity, not only do I have to pay that $810, I have to pay the extra fees and charges to get it reinstated. Less than half as much and being half the size. I was going through my clothes trying to find something that would be appropriate. I have a size 10 dress. A size 10 dress that I bought over a decade ago now, that fits me as a size 20. Size 10 fits my size 20 ass. Sure, it's a little stretchy and whatnot, and it's jump of material, but size 10. And this is from Target size 10. This is a Target size 10 that fits me. It's actually really fucking comfortable. But it's absolutely ridiculous how size creep has happened in particularly female-based clothing. Because what the fuck do you mean I'm now a size 20 when I was probably a size 16 to 18 a few years ago? And probably a 14 to 16 10 years ago. Like, okay, probably not. Like, my old size 14 still wouldn't fit me. But this size 10 does. This particular size 10 does. A fucking thigh gap. And they'll be at it again now. Because we are going into recession politics. And every time we go into a recession, they try to fucking push the thing that waif thin skeleton chic is in fashion. So I'm really enjoying watching people glamorize being thin again and eating disorders again, because yeah, we're in a recession, bitch. But yeah, no, it's a time. It's really enjoyable watching people on social media get increasingly fat phobic. Like, I'm sorry, fat is not a dirty word. I'm fat and I'm glorious. Thank you. Nah, fuck that. Yeah. No, look, before I had my kid and before I got polycystic, now they call it PMOS, but polycystic ovarian syndrome, I was waif thin. I was a size 10 to 12 with perfect B/C cup titties. Perky as fuck and just beautifully thin. Healthily thin. I was about 65 to 70 kilos. I am now just under 100 kilos and definitely not that size. But I am 172 centimeters. There's a difference between strong and thinness. Yep. And you can be fit and fat. Fatness does not equal laziness or unfitness. You can be thin and unfit as fuck. I was a fucking leading example of that. I was thin and unfit as fuck. Like, I don't miss being able to see my hip bones, but I wouldn't mind like losing some of the belly fat. Only because it's a comfort issue and I'd like to see over it, you know? But that being of my heritage, which is incredibly European, that's not going to happen. I have so much more energy now, 28 kilos later. I would too, if not for the chronic illness. But I'm surprised at how much energy I have considering my size. But I definitely burn through it a lot faster. But that is on the chronic pain, the chronic fatigue, all out of that. At my heaviest, I was about 123. Leave my ass alone. See, that's the thing, Bailey. In all my weight gain, like when I was waif thin, I had a perfect bubble butt. In all my weight gain, the one place that didn't gain weight was my ass. So I'm happy losing a little so my ass can be shown again. PCOS, yeah, definitely puts a pin in that. The high testosterone, the post-pregnancy pouch, all put a pin in being able to really see over my belly and see my fupa again. But yeah, it's a time. I can definitely see more than I could even 10 kilos ago. I'm also diabetic because PCOS comes often with insulin resistance, which eventually snowballs into diabetes too. So I'm diabetic. I am on meds for that, 2 pills and Ozempic. The Ozempic has really helped, not in the way people think. People use it as a bit of an appetite suppressant and whatnot, and just massive weight loss drug. The way Ozempic works is it stems my hunger cues. Without Ozempic, my insulin resistance had me feeling starving all the time. I could eat a full good full meal and still be hungry. I would never feel full. Right? Low bar, but thank fuck. Unfortunately, with the system in Australia, the maximum dosage of Ozempic, I need a higher dosage, but I can't afford the higher dosage because then I would have to pay full amount. So I'm on the maximum dosage that the PBS allows, which is 1 milligram. For those unfamiliar, you start on 0.25, you go to 0.5, you go to 1, and I think the maximum you can do is 2.5. If I want a higher dose, I would have to move to Wegovy or something, which is not covered by the PBS. But they're trying to. They're trying to get on the PBS. But yeah, no. If it weren't for the Ozempic, I would be starving all the time. I will never feel full. The Ozempic helps me feel full and not just shovel everything down my mouth. It gives me a break from the hunger cues, which are fucking maddening. So for those that are uneducated, it's Ozempic is a cheat way. No, Ozempic is a management tool. Ozempic helps me deal with my symptoms so that I don't get worse and I don't get fatter. Have I lost weight on it? Yes, because it's doing its job in stemming my hunger cues. It's doing its job in making me feel appropriately full at the appropriate time. And this new tablet for her diabetes, and she has the Crohn's, and she's told today, and liver because she has this. Yeah, metformin is, and Crohn's, that would be uncomfortable. They started me on metformin first, a dual metformin mix, but unfortunately the metformin had me absolutely doubled over pooping myself. Which is giving it a bad rep, absolutely. Like there was a time here in Australia we were struggling to get it for diabetics because of fucking influences. And I've been so busy yapping, I've been holding this food for fucking ages and it's getting cold. But there was a time we diabetics struggled to get Ozempic because of that fucking bullshit. It only just started becoming easily available to diabetics again when I started on it. But I am on Tragenta and something else now because the metformin fucked me up. But unfortunately, that means instead of a single combined pill, like the Tragenta metformin was, I'm on 2 separate pills. So that is 2 boxes I have to pay for. So instead of $1,770 payment a month, I have to double that just for my pills and then $770 a month for Ozempic. So I'm paying just over $24 a month just for my meds, which isn't much. Thank God we're in Australia. But for those new, I am on Centrelink payments. My child is not at the moment. I am currently living alone, no housemates, which means my rent is insane. I've lived here for over 16 years now, and I'm currently paying $460 a week in rent for a 2-bedroom place, which is about to go up to $550 a week in October. My welfare payments are $500 a week. The streaming quite literally keeps us alive right now. I am working towards moving to Melbourne for a more financially viable situation with a friend. But unfortunately, that won't happen till at least August next year. We cannot make it work any faster, as much as we both would love to. Which means I have to try and survive and not be homeless for the 4th time in my adult life and the 2nd time in my child's life between now and then. So as for the PBS safety net with all the meds, I never really hit it. I don't have that many meds. I only have the 3 a month. And occasionally I'll get a sleeping pill or painkillers. So what the plan for moving to Melbourne is, I have a friend who currently lives in Tasmania. They own their house. And they want to move to Melbourne. They're in the process of preparing their house to be sold. But in order to buy a house in Melbourne, they need to live and work in Melbourne for at least 6 months in order to get a loan. So what they're doing is in February. They're going to rent a tiny little apartment in Melbourne. 6 months later, hopefully they'll be able to get a loan and we can start house shopping. And I will pay rent towards them, which will go towards their mortgage. I don't know, Jaya. I don't know. But yeah, no, it's gonna be a time. They are also queer, trans, disabled. So we're looking at 1-level houses that will be preferably no stairs at the entrance and whatnot. That'll be accessible for all of us. That we can just hopefully live the rest of our fucking lives in. Because it's been so nice having stability for 16 years. I'm not excited about having to share house again, just because of finances. Because I've loved living alone. So there will be some teething issues, but I think we get along really fucking well, and we both love cooking and baking, and we both understand food management and whatnot, and communicate pretty decently. Duplexes are more expensive, Chair. What we're looking at is 3 bedrooms, where preferably 1 bedroom is a little further away, other 2. But no, we like our quiet lives. We like just chilling. But yeah, that's the plan. After August, hopefully, down to Melbourne. But between now and then, we just have to try and survive. When my rent goes up again, I'm hoping my rent assistance goes up enough that things work. But honestly, Ko-fi subs are fucking coming in clutch right now. Ko-fi subs are coming in fucking clutch. To cover base covers, because being on welfare, I have to have the internet and I have to have a phone in order to report every fortnight. That is 120 a month plus my meds. That's 140 something, so 145 a month on top of the 550 a week. So 1100, 2200, 2345. So say 2350 a month, and I currently get 2000 a month. So I'm short 350 just for those basics, before even food. But thanks to Ko-fi subs, it's more like about 100 that I'm short. Which hopefully, when I report the rent assistance and when the rent goes up in October, the rent assistance goes up. I've only just received my new lease back and I haven't been able to report my rent assistance. I need to do that this week in case we lose electricity. But yeah, fingers crossed. Because last time I reported, the system fucked up. Somehow my rent went up, but my rent assistance went down by 55 a fortnight, which is an insane loss of income. And if I can get that 55 back, I will be fucking swimming. I need to eat this fucking food. But yeah, so shopping as a disabled person fucking sucks. Whole welfare system fucking sucks. What I can say is fucking write a letter to your federal MP telling them to raise the rate of welfare. Because this is ridiculous. Not safe for real. Yeah, no, my artistic skills stop at stick figures. My artistic skills unfortunately stop at stick figures. I don't have photo ID, so I can't get certain NSFW channels. Or I would absolutely be a sex worker again. I have been a sex worker in the past. But yeah, it's a time. It's a time. We're just hoping we can survive. We're hoping we survive. Our lease covers us till January, not next year, but the year after. So we are covered for at least 15 months. At least by the lease. Can we cover the rent for that time? It's up in the air. We'll see. We'll see. I currently do have some savings. So the next few days emergency fundraising is just to stem the hemorrhaging from those savings to pay off this electricity bill. Because 14 months ago, that savings was at 10.5 grand. That savings to move was at 10.5 grand. Because I would have needed to pay airfare, movers, cleaners, for rental I just mind blanked on the payment you pay in 6 weeks in advance. Bond, thank you. I would have had to pay bond. I would have needed to get a new fridge, all of that. So that 10.5 grand would have just covered it. As of today, I think I'm just under 3,800. All of that savings is going to be gone by the end of the year. By the end of the year, because I'm using that savings to buy us food, mostly, and to cover costs where need be. But yeah, by the end of the year, that savings will be gone. Especially if I have to use a big chunk of it on this electricity, which is fucking ridiculous. What used to be a $250 bill is now $600. My last two bills were $650 and $550 respectively. That is bullshit. That is bullshit. And what's even worse is they've said I'm either using the same amount of electricity as my previous bills or less than, but somehow it's jumped $200 for the quarter. Somehow I'm paying an extra $200 for using less electricity. Yep. So that's why I'm in current financial stress. I've been paying electricity bill stacked on electricity bill stacked on electricity bill. And I've been doing that for over a year now, and I think the electricity company is sick of it. But it's like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I have nothing for you. I have nothing for you. I would have money for you if we were still at COVID supplement levels of fucking welfare. Even the smallest amount of COVID supplement, I would probably have something for you. Not even the full COVID supplement. They're the responsible financial planners of the fucking hell. Jaya learnt a few streams ago that not even the greens are left enough for me. Not even the green. I fucking hate the two-party bullshit system. And what's really ridiculous is we technically don't have a two-party system. It's just people so locked into the idea of the two-party system that they don't vote beyond it. With enough numbers, we could shift that system. With enough numbers, suddenly the Greens are a viable third party. Number your fucking boxes. Put the LNP and One Nation and all those fucking alt-right parties last. Do your fucking research. Don't vote for the Free Palestine Party because that's Avi fucking Yemeni. I don't vote, Chair, unfortunately. I count on all of you to vote for me. So for context, Siren, I am a South African immigrant. I am a permanent resident. I cannot vote. So I'm suffering extra fucking hard and I get no fucking say. I get no fucking say. I suffer according to idiots who vote in so many ways, and I have literally no power. Literally no power. It is a time. In order to be able to vote, I need to get citizenship. In order to be able to get citizenship, I need to get an immigrant card. To get an immigration card, I need to supply a passport size photo, $100 fee, and documentation to prove that I've never left Australia since 1990. 1990. Now, fun fact, in 1990, Australia's immigration system moved from paper to digital. In 1990, Australia's immigration system moved from paper to digital. So if you moved here in, say, June of 1990, like I did, are you paper or are you digital? If you are no contact with your parents and you have no legal help, how are you supposed to get your immigration information? How are you supposed to fill out all that fucking confusing immigration jargon on the website? I would love to apply for my immigration card. I have had my passport size photo for fucking ages. I would love to get the security of having citizenship and get a license. Not having photo ID is its own struggle. Getting this rental, I was still talking to my parents, so my mother was able to go guarantor. But there was a lot of crying in real estate agents for them to even look at my applications because I did not have photo ID. Because at 40 years old, apparently I don't exist. I don't exist. It's a time. It's a fucking time. For friends, we have an ad break incoming. What I will do is I'll throw us on a BRB for that ad break, scoff down the rest of my food, and we'll actually get to the gameplay and stop ranting. Need photo ID? Need photo ID to get photo. Here's the thing, though. Immigration card wasn't always a thing. I used to have an 18 plus card. It used to be very easy for me to get an 18 plus card. You know what changed? 9/11. Couple years post 9/11, with Dutton as immigration minister, they rigged the system so that he could get a little financial help, a little fee. And suddenly, instead of being able to just get a photo ID, just get a license or 18 plus card, I had to go to the immigration center to get an immigration card in order to get a license or photo ID. So thank you, Peter Dutton. Fuck you, Peter Dutton. I hate you, Peter Dutton. And what's worse is I live in that electorate. So I have to listen to people praising that man and telling me, I worked with him. He's such a wonderful man. I worked with him on the force. He's a wonderful man. Again, fuckwit. Yep. People forgot that time you made a couple of kids walk home naked in the middle. Yep. Oh, I hate that man. I hate that man so much. He's made he's made public appearances near me before, and the temptation to rock up and spit on him. The temptation to rock up and just spit on him. Just Anyways, we're going to go to a BRB, run those ads. I'm going to scoff down this food, and then we're going to actually get to finishing the game. I'll see you in a few minutes. You know. Stretch, hydrate, go to the toilet, grab a snack, take your meds. I'll see you soon. And we're back. Food has been consumed. And Siren, I think I love you. Look, it's a visual image, but it is a savage line. I think I love you. Let's get back into the game. I'm surprised that auto mod didn't pick that up actually. Anyways, back to game. We kept getting more dreamers too. People had a really hard time staying awake under all that magic. Don't even know Borkham had that many citizens. But I did know we had to act fast. Niall, Limus, and I teamed up and triggered the city's defense system. Giant walls sprouted up and kept anyone from advancing to Moria. Then a screech pierced through the air. We looked up and saw a three-headed chimera. With a malicious swoop, it grabbed a handful of dreamers and carried them over to Moria. Not even the walls could stop it. Seems like you were pretty busy. Yep, though not as busy as they were on Moria, I reckon. It got pretty bad over there, huh? I thought we were gonna die. We could have. Moria was a battlefield, abominations from the dreaming in a merciless clash with the undead villagers. In the center stood Karabosha, eyes fluttering, whispering words that were drowned out by the turmoil around us. The undead villagers formed a protective wall around her, allowing her to continue her blasphemous act. We were outnumbered and never faced such a threat before. But unlike Karabosha, we had hope for the future, instead of grasping for the past, and that kept us going. Kaya insisted we had to try and talk to her one last time. And we had promised you the same, so I took Kaya's hand and pulled her forward. I became her shield and we fought our way through to Karabosha. Delphi had our backs, taking out any undead villagers that were in my blind spots. And Aegis supported you with inspiring tales and catchy tunes. No, he was on portal closing duty. Right. Trusting Aegis to win his own battle, we ventured forth, soon reaching Karabosha. At first, she didn't even notice us. She was too occupied by the intricacies of her spell. But then Kaya put a hand on her shoulder. Touch seemed to startle her. Her hands, still weaving magic, started shaking. Kaya said, "There's still time to wake up, Karabosha. We have a continent to explore, remember?" Without hesitation, Karabosha shook her off with a spell that singed her hand and sent both of us flying. I crashed into a monstrosity stepping through a rift. Its claws hit me on the back of the head. The only thing stopping it from consuming me was my kopesh that had gotten stuck in its teeth, but it was cracking under the sheer force. There was blood everywhere, and I'd landed in a sea of undead villagers. I just couldn't get through to him. Karabosha didn't even look back at us. She just walked towards Aegis while he wrestled with the portal. Suddenly, a javelin sizzling with lightning flew through the air. But Karabosha caught it with ease and snapped it in half. Before I knew it, Delphi was on the ground, not moving. Aurora was crying, protected in her arms. And there was no one left to protect Aegis except for himself. He did well, even though we had to abandon the portal to shield himself from her necromantic blasts. But around the two of them, more and more airs were ripping open in the sky. Karabosha seemed to become stronger with each one. I blinked and Aegis was on his knees, blood dripping from his face, terror in his eyes. Not our sweetie Aegis! And Karabosha raised her glaive. There was a flash of colour, darkness, green, pink. A scream tore through the air. From around Karabosha's wrists, thorns started digging into her flesh, spreading across her whole body, forcing her to drop her weapon. Thorns were the same colours as the friendship bracelet she was wearing just seconds before. Then a giant owl tiger crashed into her, knocking her halfway across the battlefield. Teeth, blood, cries, then a ray of darkness tore through the owl tiger's fur. In its place knelt Kaya, covered in blood. She got to her feet as Karabosha walked towards her, and there they stood, face to face, while Moria shook beneath our feet. She looked Like a different person? No, like herself. Angry, unfaltering, sad, but her eyes carried the same softness when she looked at me. Or maybe they always carried that harshness before. She was shaking and her tears matched mine, so I reached out and put a hand on her cheek. It's okay. It's okay. You promised to live, remember? I pushed my blade between the plates of her armor from behind. She tried to turn, but the veins wrapped around her boots kept her in place. My blade found her heart. It was... I don't want to say either of these. No. It was sad. Exactly. It was sad. I know death is supposed to be final, but regret is not. Fucked up. Exactly. Do you regret it? Yes and no. My friend fell by my own hand, but I did not put her there. She did so herself. I could not defy my godly duty. She would have had to defy the prophecy, and she did not. There was so much pain in her face, but then it almost turned into relief. Like she was happy it was finally over. And then the light in her eyes died out. Maybe she finally found her again? Sarah, I mean? I really hope she did. I hope Tuat will be kind to her, all of us one day. She collapsed into my arms and I just held her. I didn't want her to be alone. Even after everything she did to us, she was still my friend, and I needed her to know I wouldn't forget her, no matter what. You deserve that. I wish I could have been with her too. So my morning got briefly interrupted by a rat. Rami took the opportunity to steal her necklace and bring it to Aegis, so he could stop the portal from consuming us all. How did he do that? He blew it up. What the fuck? Listen, he had about 3 seconds to figure out what to do. With the wizard that was keeping everything in place suddenly gone, nothing was holding the portal back from getting larger and letting everything through. So he enchanted the necklace with a quick explosion spell, threw it in there, and hoped for the worst. Did you teach him that, Una? Maybe. It blasted us right off the island. It was fun. So, what happened after? We landed in the ocean and watched the portal consume itself. Then we watched that first explosion ripple into another one. The buildings on Moria toppled first, followed by a cliffside breaking off. Then the whole island sank into the sea. Oh. Oh, fuck. Whole island sinking also caused a spontaneous giant tidal wave. Swept a lot of monsters away. It almost got us too. Luckily, we got some unexpected help. Someone who called themselves Old Blimey picked us up on some magically enchanted boat and allowed us refuge in a lighthouse. Lucky. Is Delphi okay? Aegis is patching her up her wounds. Thank Gaia. Did you heal up all right? Mostly. I think I still have a concussion. The dreamers woke up disoriented, nauseous, and crying. Can't say I was prepared to play therapist. Oh, Bailey, I feel that. I should never have kept going after I reached Plat 1. Now I have to reach there again because I cannot finish in Plat 2 the season. If I reach Plat 1 again, that's it. I want Diamond, but it's just... Luckily, we had help from some ancient vampire guy. Flew in on some creature, had a whole speech about introspection, hope, and off-screen character development. That's meta as fuck. No, that was this season's goal. Last season's goal was Plat 1, and I reached Plat 1, finished Plat 2. This season's goal was to reach Diamond 3 and at least finish Plat 1. We had him fill in on mental health duty. As for the physical wounds, Quasar and Nemesis are working on that now. And Gideon is on soup duty. As long as I stay on drink duty, who could ever replace you? Kit, I'm sorry we couldn't save Karabosha. I knew we swore an oath to try and save her soul. But she made no such promises. I could not let our good hearts fall to her cruelty. You got this, Bailey. You're almost there. You fucking got this. I forgive you. I'll miss her dearly. I'm sad she's gone, but you're right. You can't save someone who doesn't want to be saved. And we don't deserve to die because she let her anger and grief consume her, turning her into someone I could barely recognize. You saved her from being remembered as a monster. And you saved the world. I'm sure Tuat is proud of you. Thank you, Kit. She's with Zara now. I hope she's happy. I hope they both are. But I can't let their choices stop me from being happy too, and neither should any of you. I'll miss her so much. Me too. But I'm glad we're alive. Me too. Before we check on the others, I found this in the water. I thought you should have it. Oh, her necklace. Fuck. This is her necklace. It survived the explosion? Well, you know, magic items and all that. I've got enough to hold on to. I thought you might need something too. Thanks for the cursed item, I guess. I'll treasure it. And all the memories, good and bad. Anyway, I need to go cry and dance and yell and eat Aegis's fudge now. I'd thank some fudge. Good luck. I'll see you soon. We'll bring you some of his legendary fudge, Kit. Please fucking do. What about you, Una? It's time to venture back into the world with your party, isn't it? Soon. We'll help rebuild first, then it'll be time for another adventure. Hopefully something a little less world-ending this time. I know you've got it handled either way. I do, but dragons was that stressful. Can't wait to tell you all about my future tales of heroism. And in the meantime, I promise to write you as many letters as I possibly can. You better. But how about one last drink? I'm all ears. I'm feeling adventurous. Give me your most creative drink, Kit. I know you've got it in you. A little pat for Captain Bee-Bug. The fuck is my most creative drink? Wait, is it the Dragon's Delight? No. I suppose it has to say creative, right? Maybe the Anchor Arms? Like a sex toy. Gentle Tonic is also creative. Creative Boost, Crafted Love. Forlorn Hubris. That would... That feels poetic. That feels poetic. Pet for Captain Bee-Bug. Alright. Now I gotta remember how to fucking make this again. That. Fuck, did I do it again? That one. That one. How did I? How did I? You'd think I'd remember the amount of times I've fucking made this drink, but no. And we'd pull that back one by doing this. There we go. I created this one just for you. Well, not the recipe, but the drink. It tastes like I just licked an outlet. I love it! I'll head into town now. You want to join? I'll help you walk there. I'll just go get Captain Bebug first. I'll wait for you outside. For our new adventures, Kit. Full steam ahead.
My friend used to say, a dream is the only thing worth chasing. But some stars are out of reach. And sometimes it's important to wake up. Sometimes a tavern just across the coast is enough. And even though I wish you were here with me,
Stop, game. You're going to make me cry.
what a new dawn brings.
And we'll finally finish the game. Finally finish the fucking game. Oh my god, that game made me cry. I don't know if you guys heard it in my voice, but I was crying some of that. That wasn't acting. That was crying. But okay. Things are a bit different this week because the electricity companies are cunt. Usually we wouldn't have streams again until Saturday. But I'm gonna try and stream daily until Saturday. I haven't decided what we're doing tomorrow. But keep an eye on Discord. For I don't know what time I will be going live. I will need to make sure everything in the house is taken care of. I will need to make sure I have some plans for actual stream, and I have something we can play, and maybe some fucking donation goals for you guys. But I will keep you updated in Discord with what's happening. Live pings will happen there, or if you're following live pings, make sure you've got alerts on for Twitch. I will edit this VOD before Monday so that it can go up on YouTube, and there will be the full playthrough on the YouTube channel. Tomorrow and Friday, don't know what games we're going to be playing, but we're going to be streaming. Saturday, we'll do more Mass Effect. And then Sunday, I don't know if I'll stream or not, or if we'll do one last Ghibli movie night. I think we're going to just give Earwig a chance later and find another movie to watch Sunday. Yeah, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the donations. I really do fucking appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the lurks, for hanging out, for having a good old yap and rant session with me. But yeah, hopefully I can get everything sorted and paid for by Monday. And we can get back to normal stream schedules. If you want to keep up to date with what is happening with me, keep an eye on Discord. My mods will know. If my power goes out, I will tell them, because that will be the last you hear from me for a while, because I will have no power to contact anyone. But worst comes to worst, I will dip into the $3,000 I have left to pay this bill. We're just trying to stem the hemorrhaging of money. So I appreciate each and every help. If you want, if you have a Twitter account, you can help by sharing my post on Twitter. So even if you cannot donate, I'm also raising funds via Ko-fi. So I have a status, a post on Twitter there that you can just retweet. Beyond that, I will see you all tomorrow. Let's see who the fuck there is to raid. Oh, or are we going to go with Old Faithful? At this point, he is Old Faithful, isn't he? What do we feel like? Oh, Crab just went live. Fuck yes. I hope you all like live streamers because I don't feel like going into a rivals raid right now. As much as I love rivals, I don't feel it. So we're going to go see the wonderful Crabsticks, who is also another chronically ill baddie from Queensland, and absolute fucking legend. So make sure you give her lots and lots of love. And I will see you all hopefully tomorrow for fuck knows what game yet, but we will find out. But until then, make sure you look after yourselves. And I appreciate each and every one of you.